Nation's man, the Rockin' Rebel, the nastiest man in pro wrestling, is set to square off against the youngster, Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer, remember, returning from an injury at the hands of Superfly Jimmy Snuka. Tommy Dreamer, the first man in professional wrestling to kick out of the Superfly Splash. And he's going to have to show all that heart, all of that determination tonight as he faces the Rockin' Rebel, a man who will do anything and everything to get a victory here in the ECW arena. You know, when Tommy Dreamer first came to Eastern Championship Wrestling, he was labeled a pretty boy, a playboy, a plastic doll, a Ken doll, if you will, by these fans in Philadelphia. But he has won their respect. He has won their respect because he proved that he can compete with anyone on any level here in Eastern Championship Wrestling. The most violent, the most hardcore promotion anywhere on the planet. Tommy Dreamer has carved his niche, and nobody can take that away from him. Boy, somebody planted a kiss on that cheek, and we know who it was. It was the Tazmaniac taking a bite out of grind. I mean it, Jason. Jason opened his mouth one too many times and paid for it.
Weighing 251 pounds, you may call it a
The Rockin' Rebel, a long-time mainstay here at Eastern Championship Wrestling, really became even more vicious, even more brutal, since coming under the tutelage of one Jason, the sexiest man on earth. Tommy Dreamer receiving a resounding round of cheers from the fans here in Philadelphia, who recognize Tommy Dreamer as a true hardcore wrestler. And that's the greatest compliment one can be paid in this city of Philadelphia. You want to be the mayor of Philadelphia? You want to be the head of the union? No. To be ECW heavyweight champion, you're the most powerful man in Philadelphia, and both of these men dream about one day wearing the belt around the waist of the franchise Shane Douglas. Tommy Dreamer and the Rockin' Rebel exchanging words right now. The Rebel offering a handshake, yeah, right. Tommy Dreamer just slapped the taste out of the Rebel's mouth. The Rebel and Tommy Dreamer tying it up, wasting no time. The Rebel going downstairs, fisticuffs. Irish whip reversed by Tommy Dreamer. Dreamer misses the roundhouse right. Rebel blocked. Block again. Tommy Dreamer downstairs. The foot overhand spinning kick by Tommy Dreamer. The action fast and furious to begin when worlds collide. The Rebel now hammering away on Dreamer. Dreamer in the corner. Chopped by the Rockin' Rebel. Making a pair. Tommy Dreamer feels nothing. Tommy Dreamer is hot. Rockin' Rebel seeks refuge, but Tommy Dreamer will have none of it. Dreamer now chopped away. I heard that way up here in the Eagle's Nest. No, the Rebel now with Dreamer. The Rebel now chopping away on Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer now. Irish whips the Rebel into the corner. Here comes Dreamer. Shoulder block into the Rockin' Rebel, who right now resembles a tackling sled. Dreamer cinching up the Rebel. Snap suplex. Snap suplex by Tommy Dreamer. Off the ropes. Drops the power elbow into the sternum. Cover. 2 count. 2 count only. Rockin' Rebel finds the back door. Tommy Dreamer now slowing things down, working on the neck of the Rockin' Rebel. Nice submission maneuver. The referee checks both sides, makes sure it's not a choke. Tommy Dreamer is not above choking out the Rockin' Rebel. He may have been when he first arrived here in Eastern Championship Wrestling, but he learned the hard way. You've got to get the job done any way you can to make it in the ECW. Rockin' Rebel flailing blindly into the air as Tommy Dreamer rings away at the left arm of the Rebel. Scoop and a slam plants the Rebel. Dreamer drops the knee. Tommy Dreamer now with the front face lock on the Rockin' Rebel. Referee says it's not a choke, it's legal. Rebel now backs Tommy Dreamer into the corner. Referee making his 5 count. Rebel breaks the hold, but leaves a right hand. Dreamer whipped in hard. Here comes the Rebel. The Rebel misses. Tommy Dreamer, nice arm drag takeover. and an armbar on the Rockin' Rebel. Tommy Dreamer resorting back to mat wrestling. Tommy Dreamer, one of the young lions of professional wrestling who can really do it all. He can brawl, he can wrestle, he can do it any way you want to do it. Tommy Dreamer wants to be a champion, and it is that drive that has helped Tommy Dreamer establish himself as a bona fide contender for every title here in the ECW. Dreamer up and over the Rebel. Beautiful maneuver by Tommy Dreamer. Cover, no, Rockin' Rebel breaks it up. Rebel floors Tommy Dreamer with a straight clothesline from the right side. Rebel fixing his hair. What's the point? Rebel now with Tommy Dreamer. Here comes Jason on the apron, and Jason lays in a right hand. Didn't you learn your lesson? Look at your ugly mug, Jason. Haven't you learned? Well, Tommy Dreamer's gonna teach you if you haven't. Dreamer's going after Jason. Boy, wouldn't it be horrible to see some red stains of blood all over that beautiful white suit? The Rebel cuts off Tommy Dreamer. A plan well executed. The Rebel taking credit for it. He's got more brawn than brains, but what the hell? He pulled it off. Whipping on Tommy Dreamer. What velocity? Tommy Dreamer hit and hit hard. The Rebel mocking Tommy Dreamer. Cover. One count only. Tommy Dreamer able to pick that shoulder up after the count of one. The Rebel now with Dreamer. Belly to back suplex coming up. No, Dreamer shifts his weight. Cover. One count only. Rockin' Rebel has a lot of fight left in him. Great wrestling maneuver by Tommy Dreamer. Ooh, hello. Dreamer now with the Rockin' Rebel. Cinching him up. Plants the Rockin' Rebel. Spikes the Rockin' Rebel. Dreamer's got to go for the cover. No, Dreamer has other ideas. Tommy Dreamer is ascending to the top turnbuckle. Dreamer misses! Dreamer misses the splash from the top. Rockin' Rebel had the presence of mind to move out of the way. Rockin' Rebel now with Tommy Dreamer. Leg drop to the utmost lower abdomen. Tommy Dreamer wrenching in pain. Covered by the Rebel. 1, 2, and oh, so close. 2, 2 and a quarter. We'll call it 2 and a half. But Tommy Dreamer gets the shoulder up. Whip in reversal. Neck breaker by the Rockin' Rebel. Tommy Dreamer made the classic rookie mistake. Set his head too early. Leg drop by by the Rebel. Cover on Dreamer. 2, and once again Tommy Dreamer able to squirm out, avoiding the fatal 3. Dreamer now on Dream Street, rubbery legged. And a sidewalk slam of sorts by the Rockin' Rebel, who I believe hurt his right knee. The Rockin' Rebel, I believe, came down on his right knee. He's trying to make the cover, slithering over like the snake that he is. 1, 2, and no. Jason instructs the Rebel. I don't know if Tommy Dreamer kicked out, if the Rebel let him up. In either case, Jason now barking instructions to the Rebel. Why not just end the match? Dreamer shot in once again. Tommy Dreamer with the Lusat's press. Dreamer scores the pinfall with the Lusat's press. Chalk up the Duke to Tommy Dreamer.
7 minutes, 24 seconds.
Jason's in the ring. He looks really upset. He looks very upset, but Tommy Dreamer scored the clean victory. There he is with the Lusat's press. Jason and the Rockin' Rebel may be having a few words. Wait, the Rebel just shoves Jason. This could be it. This could be it. You know, it's this kind of greed that cost the Pitbull the TV title. The way he's gonna slug him. The Rebel's gonna slug Jason. Well, Jason greases the palm of the Rebel. Remember, it was the Pitbull, Jason's man, who dropped the TV title to Mikey Whipwreck, who will defend that title tonight against, God help him, 911. Mikey Whipwreck may just be the most popular wrestler here in Eastern Championship Wrestling to date. Listen to these fans behind Mikey Whipwreck. Look at the big smile on his face. He still can't believe he won the title. Soaking wet, maybe. The belt doesn't even fit the kid. Go, Mikey, congratulations. Mikey, you've got your wristwatch on. Mike, I hope it's an Iron Man. Oh boy, there's the music. There's the music that can mean only one thing. The psycho yuppie from Scarsdale, New York, leads his charge, the awesome 911 through the ring. Well, if I were a betting man, but I'm not, I'd have to bet the ranch that 911 is gonna walk out of here with the ECW TV title unless lightning strikes this building, because Mikey Whipwreck doesn't stand a snowball's chance in hell against this massive behemoth known only as 911. What must be going through the mind of Mikey Whipwreck? I know it's going to be going through his head in about 2 minutes. The rest of his body. Ooh, sorry. Paulie really outdid himself when he picked up that portable phone and dialed those 3 deadly digits. 911, because this man seems to grow each and every week. Paulie's hysterical. He's laughing at Mikey Whipwreck. You know, Paulie versus Mikey might be a better matchup. I'd pay to see that. But 911 versus Mikey Whipwreck? You ever see a fly splatter against your windshield as you're doing 60 miles an hour down the Jersey Turnpike on the way to the ECW arena? I've got a feeling we're going to see just that. Whipwreck gets splattered all over this canvas. The ring boys are standing by with the squeegee. Now this is gonna be ugly. Referee wants to frisk 911. That ain't gonna happen. The referee displays the coveted ECW television title held by such great wrestlers as Jimmy Snuka, Terry Funk, the Pitbull, and Mikey Whipwreck. 911 jawing away. He's got him by the throat. 911 choking away on Mikey Whipwreck. He's got him by the throat. We've seen this before. Up and down goes Mikey Whipwreck. That should be all. Here comes the cover. We've got a new champion. Here comes the cover. We've got a new champion. 911, for some unknown reason, is opting not to cover the fallen TV champion. Look, it's real simple. You hit the choke slam, cover him, you've got the belt. One more time, he said. What for? Oh, no. Remember Mr. Bill? He's got him by the throat once again. He looks like a rag doll. A rag doll would put up more of a fight right now. Whipwreck is being held by the throat. The massive pause. Up and down again goes Mikey Whipwreck. That is all. Here comes the cover. We've got a new ECW television champion. Paulie's up on the apron complaining about, I have no idea. You're managing the new ECW television, well, not yet, but you're going to be managing the new ECW TV champion. Paulie telling 911 one more time. The referee telling him, no, don't do it, you better not do it. He's got the referee by the throat. 911's got the referee and Mikey Whipwreck. He's got both of them by the throat. Up and down go the referee and Mikey Whipwreck. He just got himself disqualified. The match is over. Mikey Whipwreck is successful in his first title defense of the ECW title. 911's got a hold of the belt, but it's not yours, buddy. That belt belongs to Mikey Whipwreck. Go, Mikey, go! What a champion is Mikey Whipwreck. He takes a licking. I don't know if he's still ticking, but he took a licking. instructing 911 to grab hold of the referee. It's not his fault. If your man had half a brain, he'd be the champ right now. What a psychopath. I never liked that guy. 911, the referee, up and down again. Talk about mishandling an official. Paulie administers the last rites to this He's Jewish. What does he know about last rites? He could care less about the soul of that referee. Who's going to pray for the soul of Paulie and 911? Well, Mikey Whipwreck will return to fight another day. Maybe next year. But nevertheless, Mikey Whipwreck is still the Eastern Championship Wrestling Television Champion, and I can't believe any of this. Oh no! Leave that poor guy alone. He's probably got a family. He's got a wife and kids that will never see him again. Oh no. Up and down once again. 911 saying one more time. Paulie saying, no, I think you killed him. We're gonna need some help getting Whipwreck and the referee out of the ring. Perhaps a spatula from the snack bar is in order. This looks like roadkill. 911 exits the ring, but without the ECW Television Champion, because that belt belongs to Mikey Whipwreck, and Mikey likes it.
Yesterday you winner on a disqualification, and still ECW Television Champion, Mikey Whipwreck.
Snuka to the ring for what should be an all-time classic matchup here in the ECW arena. The sport of professional wrestling. Sullivan and Snuka will waste no time. Talk about killer instinct. These two have got it, and what a match. Tailor-made for the Broad Street release here in South Philadelphia as Jimmy Superfly Snuka and Kevin Sullivan waste no time in taking this match to the outside. Snuka chopping away on Sullivan. Referee Jim Molyneux follows the action to the outside. What in the hell for? He's got no business. Kevin Sullivan, is that a frying pan? That's a skillet. Kevin Sullivan got a skillet from one of the fans here in Philadelphia. The most warm-hearted, kind fans you will meet anywhere. These people would slit their own grandmother's throat for a square meal. Kevin Sullivan just batching away at Jimmy Snuka with that Teflon pan. I hope that's no stick or this could get messy. Kevin Sullivan uses steel chairs like nobody else in the sport of professional wrestling. Anybody can swing a chair. Kevin Sullivan throws them. And again, Superfly Jimmy Snuka being pelted by chair after chair after chair. Sullivan now depositing Sullivan, sticking Jimmy Snuka back in the ring. Sullivan's got to hammer it. It's hammer time. And Jimmy Snuka will attest to the fact that Kevin Sullivan will do anything and everything to win a match here in Philadelphia. Sullivan's got that spike. He's got the spike against the throat or in the mouth of Jimmy Snuka. I really can't tell. And thank heaven we don't have a close-up, or I might get a little queasy and make a mess up here in the Eagle's Nest. Snuka's in trouble. You know, Snuka can wrestle. Jimmy Snuka can wrestle, but Sullivan doesn't give a damn. Kevin Sullivan just pounding away, spiking away at the Superfly. Hunter Q is wincing in pain for his man. Snuka to the outside as woman circles the ring. Sullivan's got a crutch, and Jimmy Snuka may need one by the end of this match, as Sullivan just assaults Jimmy Snuka with that crutch and pokes away at the ribs of Jimmy Snuka. Where's Sullivan go? Jimmy Snuka trying to shake it off. Sullivan now has got a rope, a string, some twine of some sort. He's choking away on Jimmy Snuka. Sullivan is trying to choke out Jimmy Snuka. Sullivan again with that steel crutch, and he breaks it across the back of Jimmy Snuka. Kevin Sullivan has smashed that steel crutch across the back of Jimmy Snuka. Sullivan will use anything and everything he can get his hands on to win a match here in the ECW arena. And quite frankly, that's what it takes to get it done. Sullivan stomping away on Snuka. Sullivan's got a hold of Jimmy Snuka once again, chopped and sends Snuka down once more. Snuka fighting his way back up as Hunter Q encourages the Superfly. Snuka blocked, headbutt that rocks Kevin Sullivan, overhand chop. Headbutt by Jimmy Snuka. Snuka now back in the ring. Here comes Sullivan. Boot to the midsection by Jimmy Snuka and a chop. And another chop. Making a third. Kevin Sullivan whipped across the ring. Here comes Snuka. Boot to the face. Boot to the face by Kevin Sullivan. And woman looks very pleased as Sullivan takes over once again on the Superfly. Wait a minute. Woman has just left the ringside area with the Sandman. Woman is going back to the locker room with the Sandman. The Sandman has left with Woman. We had heard rumors that Woman had signed the Sandman. The rumors have been... Hunter Q just tripped Sullivan. Three count. Jimmy Snuka has pinned Kevin Sullivan with the help of Hunter Q Robbins III.
Time of the match, 7 minutes, 22 seconds. Your winner, Jimmy Superfly Snuka!
The Snuka absorbed everything that Kevin Sullivan could dish out. Kevin Sullivan tripped up by Hunter Q Robbins III, costing him the match. Wait a minute. Sullivan's got a hold of Hunter Q. Snuka has gone back to the dressing room. Sullivan's got Hunter Q in the ring. This may be the last we see of Hunter Q. He's begging for mercy. You gotta be kidding me. Sullivan's got... Oh my! Sullivan's got a hold of Hunter Q's cane. And Hunter Q is just being emasculated. Oh boy, Kevin Sullivan just prodding and poking and chopping away. He's undoing Hunter's pants. This is for home video, I hope. This is on TV. He's pantsing. He's gonna pants Hunter Q Robbins. He's tearing away. He's ripping off Hunter Q's trousers. And Hunter Q's gonna be a few eggs short of an omelet. And there's the Sullivan stuff. There's the Sullivan stuff. And this may be the very last we see of Hunter Q Robbins. This is an assault. This has nothing to do with wrestling, and this is brutal, even for Eastern champion.
Fuck the USA!
What did he say? This is home video. Can we sell this tape? We're rolling. That took. Oh my! I've got nothing more to say. This is brutal. Wait a minute, Sullivan's attacking everyone at ringside. Sullivan's attacking the photographers. He's attacking the press corps. You think the press gets abused in other sports? You've got to be kidding me. They ought to get hazard pay. Kevin Sullivan just chasing down anyone who's in the wrong place. Quite frankly, anyone near the ring is in the wrong place. This is the match the national media, the international media has been talking about. The Singapore caning match. You think Michael Bay had it bad? You ain't seen nothing yet. Mixed tag team with the Singapore cane only in ECW. There you see the new tandem of the Sandman and woman. We found out just moments ago that woman is now the manager of record for the Sandman. This situation began some weeks ago when Peaches, the estranged wife of the Sandman, was lashed by woman as the Sandman held on to Peaches. And from there, that sparked this feud. Tommy Cairo came to the aid of Peaches, and that set up this match, the Singapore caning match. The match that no other promotion in America or on the planet had the guts to promote until ECW signed it. What does that sign say? Tommy Cairo makes his entrance with Peaches. And it's Peaches wearing the hard hat of Tommy Cairo. You think she wants a piece of her husband? You better believe it.
Remember, wrestling fans, the loser of this match will receive 6 lashes from the Singapore cane.
That's 6 shots, not 4. No leniency here at ECW.
Please welcome the vivacious woman!
I see the president of my fan club showed up. I know for a fact Paulie gave that guy the sign. Sandman trying to get his hands on that cane already.
Southern Beach, California. Weighing 276 pounds. This is the Sandman!
The Sandman, probably the most despised athlete in the sport of pro wrestling today, and with good reason. Any man who would degrade his wife like that on television.
Miss Peaches! From Mystic Isle, New Jersey, he weighs 247 pounds, Ironman Tommy Cairo!
The Sandman wants a hold of that cane. You've got to win the match first. And look at the Iron Man, Tommy Cairo. This man's shoulders, his deltoids seem to grow week by week. This guy loves to work out, and that's why they call him the Iron Man. He can throw that iron around pretty well. But can he manhandle the Sandman? Cairo and the Sandman set to hook up. Let's get it on. Cairo complaining about the clenched fist of the Sandman. Who are you kidding? It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Somebody's gonna get caned. Sandman goes downstairs. Tommy Cairo's the belly to belly. Just throws the Sandman head over heels. Peaches slaps the Sandman once again. Sandman's got hold of Peaches. He's gonna clock her. No. Tommy Cairo breaks that up. And another belly to belly by Tommy Cairo. Takes the Sandman out of his boots. Whip in by Cairo. High back body drop. The Sandman up in the lights, and the Sandman seeks refuge outside the ring. Tommy Cairo going after the Sandman, wasting no time. Snap suplex on the concrete floor. Welcome to ECW. If this is your first time watching Eastern Championship Wrestling, I'm sorry I hadn't warned you. It's not for everybody. But if you're still here and you want to see hardcore wrestling action, it's certainly for you. Double axe handle by Tommy Cairo. The Sandman sprawled out. Cover! One count only. The Sandman does not want to get caned. And believe me, somebody is going to get 6 martial arts blows with that cane. Double underhook butterfly suplex by Cairo and another cover. Not even a count on one. The Sandman realizes what's on the line here. This match has violent ramifications, to say the least. This is not a circus. This is not court TV, and we're not in Disney World. Welcome to the ECW arena. Back elbow floors Tommy Cairo. Sandman shoots a dirty look to his wife, Peaches. Cairo goes up and down. Vertical suplex by the Sandman. Textbook, nicely executed. The Sandman can wrestle, but chooses not to. Referee John Finnegan making sure that Tommy Cairo is still conscious. He's there. Scoop and a slam plants the Iron Man. The Sandman now ascending to the top turnbuckle, ready to mount some aerial offense. Uncharacteristic for the Sandman. Sandman drops the elbow across the solar plexus of Tommy Cairo. That may be all. We are in store. A caning may be coming up. Driver coming up. Will he get him? Cairo is vertical. Cairo is vertical. And he nails it. The Iron Man is spiked by the Sandman, who drives Tommy Cairo into the canvas like a railroad spike. Sandman now with the cover. Oh, he's choking away. Sandman chooses not to cover, but to choke instead. With so much riding on this match, the loser to be caned. You've got to question the judgment of the Sandman. Cairo whipped in. Sandman sets his head too early and is met with a knee and a clothesline that turns the Sandman inside out. Tommy Cairo now with the Sandman. Sandman whipped in, here he comes. Scoop and a power slam by Tommy Cairo. Cairo chooses not to go for the cover. Cairo taking a page out of the book of the Sandman, spikes it. Here comes Woman. Woman interferes. Here comes Peaches. Peaches on Woman. It's Peaches and Woman. We've got a cat fight. Meow. Welcome to the ECW arena. All 4 combatants going at it. Tommy Cairo's got a hold of Woman. Well, Cairo the cuts. 2, 3, that's it. Peaches has pinned the Sandman. Tommy Cairo knocked out the Sandman. Peaches scored the fall, and the Sandman is going to be caned 6 times right here in the ECW arena.
Miss Peaches gets to lash the Sandman 6 times with a Singapore cane.
She's not gonna lash him, she's gonna cane him. Boy, am I glad the camera's over here. Here comes Woman with the... Woman just threw powder to the eyes of Peaches. She only got 3 shots to that cane. And the Sandman goes downstairs on the Iron Man, Tommy Cairo, who's missed a few nuts and bolts. And now it's the Sandman caning Iron Man Tommy Cairo. A 3rd time across the forehead of Tommy Cairo. Did you hear that? Just listen to those shots. He just caught Peaches in the head. Inadvertently caught Peaches in the head. Peaches is out. Tommy Cairo is out. Well, Tommy Cairo and Peaches may have won the battle, but this war rages on. Woman has got the Singapore cane. Woman has got that cane. Peaches, and woman is caning Peaches. She may be scored for life. Peaches may be scored for life at the hands of woman. One more time. Says woman, she wants another shot at Peaches. Get this monster out of here! You know what the fine is for abusing a referee not once but twice in the same evening? Aside from paying the emergency room bill? And listen to these fans! The ECW fans are chanting 911! They're encouraging this maniac! These are the same people who cheered the hunter that shot Bambi's mother! Only in Philadelphia.
I stand corrected. The referee for our next match, Mr. John Finnegan. Our next match.
And John Finnegan's watching his back. Yeah. Don't ask for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for you if you're wearing a striped shirt here in the ECW arena. I'd rather be a crash test dummy than an ECW referee. And down comes what once was the sexiest man on earth. Minus a piece of his cheek. Of course, the Tazmaniac took a bite out of Grimes. When Jason got in his face, called him Monkey Boy, that led to this war we are about to see between the Pitbull and Tazmaniac. And it was just last night that the Tazmaniac cost the Pitbull the ECW television title to Mikey Whipwreck. Talk about humiliation. Mikey Whipwreck Whipwreck couldn't beat an egg, but he scored a victory over the Pitbull thanks to the Tazmaniac. And the Tazmaniac wants a piece of the Pitbull. These two went nose to nose on ECW television just a couple of weeks ago after the Tazmaniac put Jason through the wall of the ECW locker room. Here comes the Tazmaniac. He is greeted by the Pitbull. These two are wasting no time. We're not going to see any flying scissors. We're not going to see any drop toe holds. We're not going to see anything fancy. We're in for a brawl. The Pitbull goes face first into the steel guardrail. And the Tazmaniac throws the Pitbull into the first row. The Tazmaniac chasing the Pitbull all over the building. He's throwing chairs. He's gonna put him through the wall. The Tazmaniac just leaping over the guardrails like a cat. Like a 255-pound cat. The Tazmaniac just pounding away on the Pitbull with plastic and steel chairs. He doesn't care. No, the Tazmaniac gets a chair at the hands of the Pitbull. Oh my, did you hear that? The Pitbull, belly-to-belly suplex on the Tazmaniac. Cover, 2 count only, the Tazmaniac kicks right out. Pitbull now trying to wear down the Tazmaniac. The Tazmaniac fighting his way to his feet. Takeover by the, what a judo throw by the Tazmaniac. And a poke to the eye by the Pitbull. Pitbull goes downstairs on the Tazmaniac. Pitbull now stalking the Tazmaniac, stomping away on the Tasmanian suplex machine. And the crowd is chanting, Mikey, Mikey, Mikey. Remember, it was just last night the Tazmaniac cost the Pitbull the ECW TV title to the hands of Mikey Whipwreck. Cover, 1, 2, 2 count only as once again the Tazmaniac kicks out. And now the Pitbull with the nerve hold on the trapezius muscle, the huge trapezius muscle of the Tazmaniac. Asking the referee to ask Taz if he wants to give up. Hell no, the Taz isn't going to give up. He doesn't know how to say I quit. He doesn't speak English. And now the Pitbull with 2 hands full of trapezius. The Tazmaniac looking for a way out of this hole. Very unorthodox, breaks the hold, misses the wild roundhouse, and a back fist by the Pitbull. Just floors the Tazmaniac. This man is lethal, both with his hands and with his feet. Pitbull scoops and slams the Tazmaniac. And drops the knee across the bridge of the nose to the Tazmaniac. Pitbull now draping the throat of the Tazmaniac across the bottom rope, choking away. Pitbull very close to being disqualified. I don't think he gives a damn. And as the Pitbull distracts referee John Finnegan, Jason works over the Tazmaniac. not say I give. The Tazmaniac has an incredibly high tolerance, one could say an inhuman tolerance for pain. Plus, the Pitbull is overlooking the fact the Tazmaniac does not speak English. He doesn't speak. He doesn't know how to say I quit. Pitbull continues to pound and stomp away on the Tazmaniac, working over the right knee. The Pitbull smells blood and he will dig his fangs into the carcass of the Tazmaniac, not letting up one iota. Leg drop across the throat. 1, 2, and 2.5. 2.5 as the Tazmaniac lifts the left shoulder off the mat. Tazmaniac powering his way out of this hole, but the Pitbull brings him back down to the canvas with a handful of hair and drops a pair of elbows on the skull of the Tazmaniac. Pitbull now squeezing and wrenching away on the neck and the head of the Tazmaniac. Suplex! What a suplex by the Tazmaniac! He can hit you from any and all positions. This man is just what he claims to be, a Tasmanian suplex machine, and he is on fire right now. The Pitbull shot in, and the Tazmaniac lays in a right clothesline, smashes the side of the head of the Pitbull, and sends him crashing down to the canvas. The Tazmaniac was going to the top, the Pitbull broke it up. The Tazmaniac found himself crushed on the top turnbuckle and went crashing down to the concrete arena floor. The referee is now putting the count to the Tazmaniac. The Pitbull wants to pin him in the ring. This is all about pride. Who's the toughest, the Pitbull or the Tazmaniac? Who's the real animal here in Eastern Championship Wrestling? Back kick! Back kick finds the mark. The Tazmaniac is down once again. T-bone suplex! The Pitbull missed. The Tazmaniac hit a T-bone suplex. And face first goes the Pitbull into the top turnbuckle. Once again, the Tazmaniac throws in the Pitbull. Overhead belly to belly. Overhead belly to belly on the Pitbull. The Pitbull is on Dream Street, but it's all his nightmare. Jason is up on the apron. Jason is up on the apron. The Tazmaniac just suplex Jason into the ring, belly to back suplex on the so-called sexiest man on earth. And if the Tazmaniac didn't ugly him up enough, the lump on the back of his head certainly not gonna help. Chain to the forehead, chain to the forehead, 2 and 3, and just like that, the Pitbull is sick. He's got a measure of revenge against the Tazmaniac, who cost him the ECW television title. Set for 8-man elimination tag team action as the franchise Shane Douglas, the ECW heavyweight champion, followed to the ring by his offensive line, the Roughneck Mr. Hughes, and the ECW tag team champions Flyboy Rocco Rock and Johnny Grunge, the Public Enemy. Talk about a foursome. The franchise, the Roughneck, and the Hoodie. That would be the Nature Boy and the franchise, old versus new. Well, as you heard from the franchise, Hawk could not wrestle tonight due to a knee injury. It will be the Bruise Brothers and JT Smith, 3-on-4, taking on the ECW Heavyweight Champion, the Tag Team Champions, and the Roughneck. All 7 men brawling in the aisle. The franchise back up in the ring with JT Smith, and JT floors the franchise once, twice, 3 times as a charm, and the franchise wisely rolls out. JT Smith, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. He may just get swatted by the Roughneck Mr. Hughes, but no, JT's holding his own. The franchise has a hold of JT Smith, and Mr. Hughes unloads, goes downstairs and upstairs on Philadelphia's favorite son, JT Smith. So much history into this matchup. Mr. Hughes has his own problems with the Bruise Brothers. Of course, the Bruise Brothers can't stand the Public Enemy either. The franchise, Shane Douglas, will take on any and all comers to hold on to the tag team title. The Public Enemy cost JT Smith his chance at the ECW tag team titles. These 7 men just want to tear one another apart. Flyboy Rocco Rock going to work on Ron Harris. Ron Harris trying to fight his way out of that corner. Not a good place to be. Back in comes the franchise. Douglas with the head of steam comes charging across the ring, catches hair, and plants the knee firmly into the jaw of Ron Harris. Mr. Hughes now going downstairs, 2 kicks, 3 kicks, and a straight right hand. In the ring now comes Johnny Grunge, double whipping on Ron Harris. Double clothesline floors, one half of the Bruise Brothers. Johnny Grunge is doing the cabbage patch. Grunge pounding and raking away. In comes Rocco Rock, his partner in crime, literally. In comes Don Harris. Referee has been distracted, giving these criminals another chance to work over Ron Harris. The franchise now unloading. Left and right peppering Harris. And as Shane Douglas cuts off his escape route, Rocco Rock delivers a shoulder block. He caught him. Ron Harris now with Rocco Rock turns things around in the corner. Rocco Rock is whipped in. Here comes Ron Harris, he misses. Shoulder first into the corner buckle. And a tag into the Roughneck, Mr. Hughes. Mr. Hughes with a field goal attempt. It may have been wide to the left, but nevertheless Ron Harris is gasping for air. right there. Drop kick by the 375-pound Mr. Hughes. What an athlete is the Roughneck. The franchise now going to work on Ron Harris, stomping away on that knee, chopping down the tree. Single leg takedown into a spinning toe hold. Shane Douglas knows every hold and counter hold in the wrestling handbook, and he'll use them all. He didn't get to be the ECW heavyweight champion by accident. Spinning into his opponent's corner brings in Don Harris. Johnny Grunge now taking over, dropping the knee across the knee of the Harris boy. Johnny Grunge grapevines the leg. Pinning combination, 2 count only. Tagging now to Mr. Hughes. Mr. Hughes stops away. And again, make it 3. Mr. Hughes just really going to work on that knee of Ron Harris. Tag back into the franchise. I must admit, good cohesive teamwork. Quick tag for the team of the Public Enemy. The franchise of the Roughneck. Shane Douglas turned over the Harris boy. Single leg Boston grab. Or should we say Pittsburgh grab. A little extra leverage from Rocco Rock. That's teamwork for you. Shane Douglas really applying the pressure now. Extra leverage as the Harris boy wrenches in pain. Tag back into Rocco Rock. And Rocco Rock continues to pull back on the left knee, the left leg of Ron Harris. Ron Harris has got to make the tag, or this matchup will be even more lopsided, as we could have 4-on-2. Rocco Rock shows no signs of letting up on the leg of Ron Harris. Mr. Hughes comes in to distract the referee. JT Smith takes the bait, and Johnny Grunge now grapevining the legs of Ron Harris. Johnny Grunge really pulling back on that leg. By this point, that leg has got to be numb. Tag back into his tag team partner, Rocco Rock. And what a team they are, the ECW Tag Team Champions. Rocco Rock rolled over 2 count, 2.5. Valiant effort by Ron Harris, but not enough. JT Smith now in the ring. As referee Jim Mollo puts out JT Smith, this mugging continues on Ron Harris by the Roughneck, the franchise. and the Public Enemy. Douglas exhibiting just why he is called the franchise. A good wide base, great leverage. That is the textbook way to apply that hold. Shane Douglas kicked off by Ron Harris. Standing drop kick by the franchise. Quick thinking, what an athlete. Shane Douglas, flying head scissors on Ron Harris. Shane Douglas can do it all. Douglas went to the well once too often. He got caught by Ron and Don Harris, the Bruise Brothers. Tag in now to Don Harris. Don Harris floors the franchise twice. Johnny Grunge goes down. Turns his attention back to the franchise. Shane Douglas shot in. Collides with Johnny Grunge. Scoop and a slam on Shane Douglas. Don Harris drops the elbow. Drops two. Make it a trifecta. Third time is a charm. Douglas whipped in. Boot to the face, and that should be all. That's the coup de grace of the Harris brothers. The big boot to the face, and the franchise is tasting leather. Rock is brought in the ring the hard way by Don Harris. Tag in now to Johnny Grunge and JT Smith. JT beats Grunge to the punch. Overhand lefts as the southpaw from Philly. He's clipped. He's clipped right in that bad knee. JT Smith has had not one but two operations on the intercruciate ligaments in that left knee, and he was just clipped. Johnny Grunge and Rocco Rock smell blood like two piranha, and they will continue to work over that knee until they eliminate JT Smith from this tag team matchup. Rocco Rock just sent JT's feet out from under him. JT desperately trying to get to his feet. But again, Rocco Rock just kicking that knee out from under him. Rocco Rock drops the elbow across the knee. Make it two. Rocco Rock with a stomp. Plain and simple, nothing fancy. Back in comes the roughneck, Mr. Hughes. And Mr. Hughes with 375 pounds comes crashing down across that knee of JT Smith. Mr. Hughes now stomping away on the knee of JT Smith. All four men have gone to work on what is obviously the weak link, the chink in the armor of JT Smith. This kid's got so much heart, he's got so much fight, but that knee cannot support JT Smith. Fan in this jam-packed, sold-out ECW arena chanting JT, 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 and the ECW arena is packed to the rafters for when Worlds Collide May 14th, 1994. Mark the calendar, you are witnessing history on Eastern Championship Wrestling home video. Rocco Rock continues to stomp away on Smith. Rocco Rock with the kamikaze headbutt diving on the knee of JT Smith. And now it's Rocco Rock strutting his stuff. JT Smith so desperately trying to make the tag to either one of the Harris boys. JT scooped and slammed once again by Rocco Rock. In comes Johnny Grunge. Rocco Rock holds down the legs of JT Smith. He's wide open. He's set up. Johnny Grunge splashes down across the knee of JT Smith, and that's all the Harris boys can stand. They're not waiting for the tag. They've invaded the ring. Ron and Don Harris have entered the melee. And now it's Ron and Don, or Ron or Don, going to work on Mr. Hughes. There's no love lost between the Harris boys and Mr. Hughes. Snapmare on JT by Rocco Rock. And Rocco Rock with that leg draped across the bottom rope brings all 235 pounds down across the injured knee of JT Smith. Only JT himself knows how much punishment, how much more he can sustain before he has to give it up. I mean, he's got his career to think about. Mr. Hughes showing no signs of relenting on JT Smith. Smith scooped and slammed, almost one-handed by the roughneck Mr. Hughes. Mr. Hughes, the roughneck, 375, misses the headbutt from the top turnbuckle. JT Smith must make the tag. It's now or never. Mr. Hughes scrambles back to his corner, but it's too late. In comes the franchise to meet a hostile Ron Harris. Big boot to the face of the franchise. There's one for Rocco Rock. Mr. Hughes now whipped in. Mr. Hughes whipped in. Back body drop on Mr. Hughes. Rocco Rock is sent to the floor. Tag back into JT Smith. That makes absolutely no sense. Rocco Rock instantly clips JT Smith in the knee. Rocco Rock stomping away on JT Smith's injured left knee. In comes Johnny Grunge as well. Johnny Grunge and Rocco Rock working over JT Smith. Meanwhile, where have the Blues Brothers gone? Where's the franchise? Where is Mr. Hughes? We've got a 2-on-1 in the ring as the tag team champions work over JT Smith. I believe 4 men, 4 out of the 7 combatants in this match have been counted out. Both Blues Brothers, the franchise Shane Douglas, and the Roughnecks Mr. Hughes have been counted out of this matchup. And there you see Ron Harris and the franchise rolling among the 1,500 some odd fans here in attendance at the ECW Arena. And I'll tell you something else, baby, we don't give tickets away. Well, that leaves JT Smith with the ECW Tag Team Champions cover, and no! JT kicks out at 2.5. JT Smith is left to fend off the ECW Tag Team Champions all by himself. Talk about a losing proposition. Rock just snapped JT Smith over.
Shane Douglas and Mr. Hughes have been eliminated on the 10 count.
Thanks to the newsflash, Bob Ortiz. Those four guys have been out of the ring for 3 minutes. It's JT Smith taking on all by himself the ECW Tag Team Champions. But if anybody, oh my, JT Smith just turned head over heels. You know, the referee might want to stop this match. JT may just want to concede this match, save his career. Otherwise, he's going to be in for a third surgery on that left knee. Rocco Rock setting up JT for his partner, Johnny Grudge. Grudge going to the top. And Johnny Grudge comes crashing down. 245 pounds across that battered and bruised knee of JT Smith. Johnny Grudge now pulling JT out of the ring and smashing JT's knee against the side of the ring. And again. He's got a steel chair. Not the knee, no, oh my! Referee Jim Molyneux's got to stop this match. He's asking JT is saying, no way, I won't give it up. JT, he might have to give it up. He's refusing to do so, but you'd hate to see his career end like this. Tag back in to Flyboy Rocco Rock. Rocco Rock drops the elbow across that knee. Rocco Rock having a good time now, he and Johnny Grudge. Thinking they're at some club. Rocco Rock goes for the spinning toe hold. JT Smith kicks him off. Rocco Rock makes the tag though, smart wrestling. Back in comes Johnny Grudge. Grudge drops the elbow across the back of the neck of JT. I didn't see a tag, I don't think it matters at this point. Rocco Rock once again going for the spinning toe hold. Set him up for the figure four. Will it be the figure? Yes! JT Smith in the figure four. Rocco Rock is cinched in the figure four. This has got to be all. JT Smith has got to give it up. Smith has got to submit the matchup to save his career. But JT Smith is refusing to give it up. JT will not give in. He's risking permanent injury. He's risking his career. JT Smith is risking his very livelihood. He will not quit. There's the count. No, JT, I thought he would have passed out from the pain. JT Smith is sitting up. He's trying to roll it over. He's trying to roll it over and reverse this hold. No, Johnny Grudge. Johnny Grudge stopped JT Smith. JT had it reversed, but Johnny Grudge lent a helping hand to his partner in crime, Flyboy Rocco Rock. JT once again going to turn it over. He's going to get it. No. Once again, Johnny Grudge cuts off JT Smith. JT still refusing to give it up. The referee asks again and again, do you want to give up? Do you want to give up? JT screaming emphatically, no, no way, I won't give it up. The fans at ringside actually applauding the efforts of JT Smith because win, lose, or draw, nobody has shown any more heart than JT Smith Who finally reverses the hold? Who finally reverses the hold? Rock escapes in a hurry. JT Smith didn't have enough to hold on. That knee is pretty much gone. That left knee is useless. Here comes Rock. Clothesline that floors JT Smith. And once again, Flyboy Rock dancing his way to victory. Rock arguing with the fans. JT Smith from behind. Face to face goes the Public Enemy. 2 and 3. JT Smith has eliminated Rock. Rock has been eliminated. It's JT Smith and Johnny Grunge in a miraculous pinfall. JT Smith has eliminated Rock. And now it's Rock setting up JT Smith. Johnny Grunge with the head of steam. Johnny Grunge right to the midsection of JT Smith. He's gonna go for it again. It's Grunge and Smith one-on-one. JT duck. Face to face. JT rolls up Grunge. JT just beat the Public Enemy. JT Smith is the sole survivor. JT Smith has eliminated the ECW Tag Team Champions to be the sole survivor. JT Smith has done the seemingly impossible. The Public Enemy is now working over JT Smith. JT Smith will have nothing left. The Public Enemy trying to end the career of Smith, who has fought so valiantly. Double suplex on JT Smith. Rock just measuring JT Smith now. But what an effort by JT Smith, and one that will go down in the annals of Eastern Championship Wrestling history. The big dance, the one you all came to see, when worlds collide, as Paulie Dangerously and 911 lead Sabu, that unpredictable whirlwind of destruction, to the ring. Tonight, Sabu joins forces with WCW's beautiful Bobby Eaton, former member of Paulie's Dangerous Alliance. No kidding. Never looked better. As potent as the combination of beautiful Bobby Eaton and Sabu may be, I don't know that they have what it takes to defeat two of the greatest lasting stars this sport has ever seen. Former NWA heavyweight champion, the living legend Terry Funk, and a man who has held the World Tag Team Championship so many times with so many different partners, including beautiful Bobby. I'm talking about the enforcer, Arn Anderson. Wrestler ever, only athlete for that matter, to be a member of both the Dangerous Alliance and the legendary Four Horsemen. Remember, Arn Anderson and beautiful Bobby aren't even licensed here in Eastern Championship Wrestling. They are WCW wrestlers who wanted some competition, who hopped a plane to Philadelphia, who wanted to get rough, who got tired of Disney World, and the moment has arrived for worlds to collide.
Weighing at 248 pounds, please welcome from the double cross ring, weighing at 241 pounds, the legend,
And whoever thought we'd see a Funk and an Anderson on the same side of the ring? Paulie discussing strategy with Sabu and beautiful Bobby. You think Sabu understands Paulie, or is he just mimicking Bobby? Well, the time for talk is done. It's time for action. Beautiful Bobby and Sabu both enter the ring. Terry Funk takes a powder. You're not going to outsmart Terry Funk. He didn't get to where he is by accident. Sabu rolls to the outside, and Terry Funk and Sabu are hooking it up. We've seen these two go at it so very many times before, but never in these circumstances, as they are joined by beautiful Bobby and Arn Anderson's worlds are colliding here at the ECW Arena and nowhere else. Sabu with a full head of steam, about 35 miles an hour across the ring. Terry Funk is down. Cover 2 and 2.5. Just like that, this match could have been over before it started. Sabu now stomping away on Terry Funk. And a straight right hand. Terry Funk falls through the ropes and goes to the outside. Sabu stomping away on the legend Terry Funk. Sabu drops the knee. 1, 2, and 2.5 once again. Well, this crowd, side headlock by Sabu, takes Terry Funk into the corner. We're going to get our first look at beautiful Bobby Eaton, officially here in ECW. Of course, we saw him under the mask, under the hood, if you will. Attack Terry Funk, costing the match with Sabu. And Terry Funk goes up and over at the right hand of beautiful Bobby, a right hand that came from Sweet Home, Alabama. Sabu and beautiful Bobby now stalking Terry Funk. Terry Funk tossing chairs into the air. You know, one day he's going to hit somebody with one of those. Preferably a wrestler. And Terry Funk just being stomped on by Sabu and beautiful Bobby. This match, here comes the enforcer. And he earned that nickname. You know, I hate to give the devil his due, but Paulie dangerously pulled off quite a... Terry Funk just slammed over the top rope, went crashing down to the arena floor. And Arn Anderson goes around to attend to his partner, Terry Funk, the tough Texan who once proudly held the NWA World Heavyweight Championship, the ECW Television Championship, the ECW Heavyweight Championship. Terry Funk has done it all. And beautiful Bobby has a chair. And right to the side of it, did you hear that? That echoed up here in the Eagle's nest. As I was saying, I've got to give Paulie a lot of credit for pulling off that coup, bringing beautiful Bobby into Eastern Championship Wrestling. But even he should have looked over beautiful Bobby's shoulder, because Arn Anderson must have been on the next flight from Atlanta to Philadelphia. Quite frankly, I heard he couldn't wait to get out. Who can blame him? And a chair over the head of Terry Funk. Terry Funk goes face first to the kid. Sabu stomping away on Terry Funk. Sabu with the chair. Nothing scientific about that. Sabu setting up the chair. We've seen this before. Air Sabu. Estimated time of arrival. Whatever time Terry Funk goes face first down to the kid. Sabu can generate offense from any position, using anything in the arena. And speaking of aerial offense, here comes beautiful Bobby, the man who wrote the book, the man who mastered the Alabama Jam. And Terry Funk is just taking a pounding, I hate to admit it, but Paulie has really got quite a combination here in Bobby Eaton and Sabu, and look at the conditioning of Bobby Eaton. Terry Funk so desperately needs to make a tag to Arn Anderson, who wants to rip the head off of beautiful Bobby Eaton. Arn Anderson so very much wanted to get his hands on beautiful Bobby, but will have to warm up with Sabu. And Arn Anderson, the enforcer, goes downstairs on Sabu. And beautiful Bobby wants no part of Arn Anderson. Arn Anderson with that straight left hand, the southpaw, floor Sabu, scoop, and a slam on Sabu. And Arn Anderson drops the knee like nobody else. And there's the left hand on beautiful Bobby Eaton. There's the tag to beautiful Bobby. Beautiful Bobby, no stranger to tag team wrestling. Former co-holder of the NWA Heavyweight Tag Team. Terry Funk grabs hold of beautiful Bobby. Terry Funk has got hold of beautiful Bobby. And it's Arn Anderson with Sabu. As I was saying, beautiful Bobby held the NWA Tag Team Championship with both Arn Anderson as a member of the Dangerous Alliance and as one half of the Midnight Express, teaming with Stan Lane, who is now doing, I don't know what, I don't know where, but shouldn't be doing it. Bobby Eaton, wait a minute, Arn Anderson with the scoop now. Arn Anderson going for the figure four. Figure four on beautiful Bobby Eaton. Arn Anderson with the figure four on beautiful Bobby. Beautiful Bobby really wishes tag team partner was around now, and not the tag team partner he's been stuck with recently, who wants to tag out to a guy wearing a green wig and plaid pants. Paulie dangerously raking the eyes of Arn Anderson. And no manager has dominated the sport of pro wrestling like Paulie dangerously at such a young age. Terry Funk pile driver. Terry Funk with a pile driver on a piece of table. Beautiful Bobby's neck has been crimped. And just like that, the tide has turned. The hunter has become the hunted. And the enforcer, Arn Anderson, grabs hold of his former tag team partner, beautiful Bobby Eaton, who's looking to make a tag. Sabu made the tag. He's coming in the hard way. The enforcer, Arn Anderson, wasting no time on Sabu's scoop and a slam on Sabu. Arn Anderson going to the top. Not a good move. Sabu, standing drop kick, and Arn Anderson goes crashing to the floor. Terry Funk scoops Sabu and plants him down to the canvas. Terry Funk now going to the top. What is Terry Funk doing? No! It's moonsault! Terry Funk went for the moonsault and missed. 50-year-old Terry Funk, one of the greatest legends of this sport. Sabu with the leg drop goes for the cover. 1, 2, and kick out by Terry Funk. Sabu now with the moonsault, and Sabu hit. Sabu hit 1, 2, and 2 3/4. Oh, so close. But Terry Funk, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, manages to find the back door. Funk going for the pile driver. Will he get it? No, powerbomb. Cover 1, 2, and not quite 3. Neck breaker on Sabu. Terry Funk hit the neck breaker on cover. 2 in. Oh, so close. So just inches away. We were just inches away from having a victor proclaimed here in the main event. When Worlds Collide, May 14th, 1994. So happy you can be with us on ECW home video. And Sabu gets spiked DDT by Terry Funk. And Sabu went crashing down faster than the ratings on a WCW pay-per-view. Bobby Eaton and Terry Funk now slugging away. Terry Funk is a man possessed. Arn Anderson grabs hold of the throat of Sabu. Arn Anderson choking away on Sabu. What a matchup. Arn Anderson's got the cover. Apparently he's not the legal man. Oh, Arn Anderson gets caught by Sabu. Sabu with the straight right hand. There's so much action. Funk now with Sabu once again. These two have battled for every title here in Eastern Championship Wrestling. These two epitomize hardcore wrestling. These two epitomize Philadelphia. Sabu over the top. Sabu over the top. On top of Terry Funk with the plunge up. Bobby Eaton attending to Sabu, who may have hurt himself in the process. Arn Anderson, did you hear that? Arn Anderson's got a chair, and he's hammering away on both Sabu and Beautiful Bobby. What a matchup. And Sabu goes face first into that steel corner post. And you can bet everyone in wrestling is watching this match. Everyone is waiting with bated breath to see who comes out on top. Will it be the Enforcer, Arn Anderson and Terry Funk, or will it be Sabu and Beautiful Bobby? They're watching in Atlanta. They're watching in Stamford. They're probably watching somewhere in Uniondale, New York. Sabu sets up Arn Anderson. He's going back to the top for another moonsault. And Sabu hits. What a perfectly executed moonsault. But he doesn't go for the cover. I don't understand that at all. Even Beautiful Bobby is dumbfounded, asking Paulie, why didn't he go for the cover? Paulie has no answer. Beautiful Bobby now picking up Arn Anderson. Scoop and a slam. And now Beautiful Bobby is going to the top to generate that aerial offense like nobody else in wrestling can. And there's the Alabama Jam. The Alabama Jam on Arn Anderson, and that should be all. That move hit Ric Flair. 1, 2, and no! No, Terry Funk breaks it up. Terry Funk breaks it up. Funk pounding away on Beautiful Bobby. Sabu stomping away on Terry Funk. Sabu stomping away on Double A Arn Anderson. And now it's Sabu trying to work over Arn Anderson, trying to wear down the Enforcer. Sabu planting the knees in the back of the neck of the Enforcer. Scoop and a body slam once again. And once again it's Sabu up and over. And he hit hard. Sabu. 230 pounds across the chest of Arn Anderson. And here goes Sabu again. Slingshot backflip and he hit. He hit with that. Cover 1, 2, and 2 and 7/8. We were just that close, but the enforcer manages to fight his way out. Sabu now pounding away on Double A Arn Anderson, planting those boots. And Double A goes crashing to the floor. Sabu stalking Arn Anderson. Anderson face first into the steel guardrail. And Sabu misses. Sabu misses as Arn Anderson gets back into the ring just to break the 10 count. He wants more of Sabu. What an athlete, what a gladiator in the truest sense is Arn Anderson. Arn Anderson saying it's all. It's time to end it. DDT! DDT like nobody else can on Sabu. Double A has got to go for the cover. He's asking the fans a second time. Why in the hell not? And again he hits. Once again Arn Anderson saying that's all. That is it. Wait a minute. Terry Funk is up here in the Eagle's Nest with beautiful. No, don't touch me. Don't beat up on the WWF announcers. Do this sport up. No attack later, Monsoon. Leave me alone. They're inches in front of my face. Terry Funk. Terry Funk and beautiful Bobby. Terry Funk and beautiful Bobby. Right up here in the Eagle's Nest. Terry Funk just piled through a beautiful Bobby. Pile driver in the Eagle's Nest. Pile driver in the Eagle's Nest. And back in the ring. Spine buster. The Public Enemy has attacked Terry Funk. Where do they come from? We saw the payoff this past week on ECW television. Paul Lee greased the palms of the Public Enemy, and they have made their presence known here. And when worlds collide, Arn Anderson now with the steel chair, bending off Rocco Rock and Johnny Grunge. Arn Anderson protecting his partner. That may have been the turning point in this match. I believe Terry Funk's knee is injured. I believe they went to work on the knee of Terry Funk. Oh, he can barely walk. Terry can barely walk. And I'm not sure, but I think that knee is bleeding as Arn Anderson fights off both Rocco Rock and Johnny Grunge. Double A has taken on the ECW Tag Team Champions by his lonesome. Meanwhile, oh look at that knee of Terry Funk. It's bleeding profusely. That knee is bleeding profusely. Sabu is sitting in the spinning toe hold. Terry Funk's maneuver. Terry Funk rolls up Sabu. 2 and no, so close. 2 and 9/10. But Terry Funk's knee is bleeding. The red flows down the black and white trunks of Terry Funk. And Sabu utilizing the spinning toe hold. The move that brought Terry Funk the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. Sabu has seen the tape. Paulie has shown Sabu the tape. And Sabu was Terry Funk can barely stand. Terry Funk doesn't have a leg to stand. He's bleeding. Sabu's got a chair. Oh my! Here comes Arn Anderson. Funk's got the chair now. He nailed Anderson. Sabu ducked and Terry Funk got Double A. Terry Funk just whacked Sabu as well. And across the knee of Sabu. But Terry Funk decked his partner, Double A Arn Anderson. And now it's Terry Funk going for the spinning toe hold. spinning toe hold. 2 shots, 3 shots, 4. Funk still valiantly standing up. And a shot to the back of the knee. Terry Funk just can't. Arnimson's got the chair. Arnimson's got the chair. Sabu's gonna get it now. Arn's got the chair. He's protecting Terry Funk. Funk's just, wait a minute! Arn Anderson just turned on Terry Funk. Double A just turned on Terry Funk. What is going on here? Double A has just taken the legs off from under Terry Funk as Sabu looks on. Terry Funk doesn't have a friend in the world. Arn Anderson just went to half Boston grab. That's a half Boston grab on Funk. Funk's hanging out. He's saying no. No, he's not going to give it up. He's not going to give it up. But oh, painful. He's bleeding from that knee. And Double A passed up that knee. He had to give it up. He had to give it up. The pain was just too excruciating for any human being. For any human being. And Paulie is telling Sabu to break that leg. Paulie is encouraging Sabu to break that leg.
Beautiful Bobby and Sabu!
You hold that microphone and document this for wrestling history. This is your dividend.
Thank you.
And this is your dividend. Who is this man, Johnny Grunge? Who is this man, Flyboy Rocco Rock? Who is this man who at the age of 50 enters a sport that will take more of an athletic toll on a human being than boxing, hockey, baseball, or football? Who is this man who has these dreams of John Crook? Who is this man that thinks he can stand up to 2 hoodies? 2 men that have been through every hood in America. South Central LA, Harlem, the Bronx, South Philly, Halsted Street in Chicago. Who is this man that refuses to quit professional wrestling? Who is this man that comes out here and thinks these are Tully Blanchard copies? Who is this man that thinks this is some big conglomerate with Jane Fonda making workout videos? Who is this man that thinks this is gonna be some stinking Legends match? Who is this man that wants to drag his 55-year-old brother right down into the graveyard with him? Who is this man that refuses to die? Who is this man that refuses to quit the sport that has fed his family? Who is this man that has a death wish, that wants to enter the ring with his brother by his side and force the public enemy to commit something so heinous that they're going to go back to where they started, that they're going to go back to 3 square meals a day? Who in the funk is this man?
Who are we? We're the Funk Brothers.
She died. And my uncle Lou, then he died. I'm searching for something which can't be found, but I'm hoping I still dream of Dad, though he died. Everything dies. Everything dies. Everything dies. Everything dies. Everything dies. Everything. Oh God, I miss you. I really miss you. Everything dies. Everything dies. Everything dies. Everything. No, 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 no. Everything dies. Everything
Bring on the contenders. The Tower of Power is ready.
Today on American Gladiators, the second round begins. Susan Stenzel, she came off the bench for the injured Terry Plunkett and quickly showed the Gladiators who's boss. This girl is wasting no time. She's here to win.
This is definitely my favorite gladiator, but not today.
Susan will face Vivian Riley, who backed her way into the second round.
Today, no photo finishes. I'm going to win the eliminator hands down.
In the men's matchup, it's bone crunching time. Tommy Knox, the chiropractor from Huntington Beach, takes on Connecticut gym owner Kevin Cleary, an early favorite who was less than impressive in round one.
In my first match, I got skunked in Powerball. No way, not today.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators. Ice, Ice Baby, Gemini, Blade, Do the Thunder Shake, Storm, Laser, the Zapster, Power, Diamond, Nitro. The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiator. Let the games begin.
Today on the American Gladiators, second round competition begins in our second half season. Once again, 12 contenders, 6 men and 6 women will all be vying for a shot at ultimately the Grand Championship. Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley, along with NFL Hall of Famer Larry Zonka. And Larry, today I think we have two very spirited matchups. In the men's competition, it'll be Kevin Cleary versus Tommy Knox. And on the women's side of the coin, our labor foreman Susie Stenzel versus the quiet and athletic Vivian Riley.
Well, that's exactly right, Mike. There, it's the biggest contrast, the two women. Susie Stenzel, by day, a heavy construction worker, an athlete on the side. She's battled for every point that she's got throughout this competition so far. On the other hand, Vivian Riley, very laid back, great athletic ability. We've got a slugger and a cruiser.
And let's not forget Vivian's fantastic photo finish in the eliminator in the prelims, where she crossed the finish line like this.
Backwards.
And a reminder that today's winners automatically advance to the semifinals. Plus, every point counts in this competition, as we'll be selecting a wild card entry from our losers bracket. We're all set to go with Atmosphere.
Real contrast in personality with these two. I think we're in for a good contest.
Fire and brimstone Susie Stenzel.
Susie's outspoken. She'll lay down her attitude for you in a hurry. On the other hand, Vivian Riley kind of laid back, quiet, a cruiser like you alluded to. She plots.
Larry, she's also an outstanding athlete. She set the national junior college record in the long jump, 20 feet, 1 1/2 inch. Well, here are the pairings for the second round. The winner of this second half season will ultimately move on to meet our first half winner, Kimberly Lentz, in our grand championship.
Shut out, no score, no score.
One of the gladiators inside the atmosphere, Ice, preaching shutout.
Gladiators have a little bit of an edge. They're used to this. They come out swinging. As we get a look at Blaze loading into her atmosphere.
Like the contenders, the gladiators will turn up their intensity a notch for this second round. And Atmosphere is brought to you by Twix Cookie Bars, now available in 4 great flavors, one of life's great kicks, Twix. And scoring for Atmosphere here in the second round has been increased, each goal now worth 3 points. Again, the time limit, 60 seconds. Vivian Riley versus Susie Stenzel. This is the first of 7 events.
Gladiators, ready!
Here they come.
Ice a little slow out of the blocks, but they pull a little X pattern on the contenders.
And it didn't pay off because both contenders went by scot-free, and they're trying to score in the same pod. Number 3. Susie Stenzel gets it to roll over the sensor. She scores.
Vivian with a breakaway. Blaze right on her.
Susie scores again in pod number 4. Stenzel doing a great job of getting the Atmosphere to stop and then moving it in the other direction.
Seems to have better control than what Vivian has.
Again, keep your eyes on that little black button in the middle of those scoring pods. That's what the contenders have to roll directly over to activate the scoring mechanism. 5 seconds remaining. And that is it. Susie Stenzel picks up 2 goals for 6 points. Vivian gets shut down.
Susie Stenzel living up to her word. She said she was going to do it. She came out of the box swinging. Vivian Riley obviously very disappointed, a little frustrated. Susie having great control. See her score through pod 4. Reverses her field. Said Ice is her favorite gladiator. She's giving Ice a little lesson in atmosphereology.
Larry, I didn't know they taught that at Syracuse. You had that course, didn't you? Take our men, they're ready to go. This is Kevin Cleary. He beat Robert Bender in the prelims to make it to this second round. Outstanding high school wrestler and football player. He draws Tommy Knox. This guy's a great competitor, a chiropractor from Huntington Beach, California. Here are the pairings for the second round. Again, the winner of the second half season will move on to our grand championship, and one of these men will get a chance to meet first half champion Mark Ortega.
Strategy is to cut them off. No score.
Well, no score might work, Laser, but to cut them off, I think the strategy is to bang heads. Nitro says, I'd rather bang heads. He's going to have a chance to bang right away with Kevin Cleary. Kevin's got a lot of speed. Let's see how he handles his atmosphere.
Here they come. Whoa!
Kevin with a little evasive action.
Laser really tagged Tommy. Kevin's evasive action, however, drives him past the pod as Tommy scores in scoring pod number 1.
Kevin with a good move early, gets down to pod number 3, but can't get it in. Now Nitro has him pinned against the side.
Laser working against Tommy. Now they're all tangled up around scoring pod number 2. "20 seconds to go. Again, every score worth 3 points.
Kevin with a little bit of a breakaway. Goes over the outside lip of the pod.
And that's it. The 60 seconds has expired. Tommy Knox wins Atmosphere.
Tommy Knox doing a great job. Kevin Cleary obviously pretty tired. We have a shot of Tommy coming down. Laser's going to practice his cutoff theory right here. Head to head. How's that for a cutoff? Laser goes down with that head banging. Tommy demonstrating a lot of ability at controlling that atmosphere. Surprised that he didn't score more than he did, just one goal, but Laser definitely in his face through the course of this entire event.
So Kevin and Tommy head back to the locker room for a breather, but the rest will be a short one. Just around the corner, hang tough. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena. We are now set for hang tough. Tommy Knox with a 3-0 lead over Kevin Cleary in their second round matchup. Kevin's up first. He draws Laser. His record a bit deceptive in this event as he's gotten much better. He did beat Kevin back in the prelims. Tommy Knox watching on the sidelines. Again, if the contenders can cross this grid of 55 rings and reach the Gladiators platform without being pulled off, they can earn 10 points. Kevin Cleary set to go. There's referee Larry Thompson's whistle.
Talk about Kevin's upper body strength. This particular match, a little more than just strength and momentum. A little bit of a chess match here, just where to go and how to get there.
Kevin trying to cross to some of the other rings. Just waiting for Laser to make some kind of mistake.
Laser does. He misses one ring.
Now he's got a breakaway. 22 seconds left.
Stay away from the face with the feet.
There he goes. Oh, bold move by Kevin Cleary. Can he do it? Laser's on him though. Wow. I'll tell you what, Laser was beat. Made the comeback, wrapped those legs around Kevin, and that was it.
Kevin congratulates Laser on a great effort.
And Kevin misses out on a golden opportunity to get on the scoreboard. He's shut out for the second straight event.
Kevin with a sudden burst of speed, just ring for ring. Looks like he's blown by Laser. But Laser, like a lightning bolt, comes in, puts the legs around him, and strips him off the ring.
And now it's 30-year-old Tommy Knox's turn, whose profession is everything that it's cracked up to be. Tommy cracks heads for a living, literally. He's a chiropractor from Huntington Beach, California. Ouch!
I use a lot more force than most chiropractors. It's not painful at all. It makes a lot of noise.
Here at Gladiator Arena, far from his own adjusting table, it didn't take the other contenders long to figure out Tommy's expertise.
The other day I had a line probably 20 people deep to adjust it. I worked up a sweat just adjusting people.
I don't know if I'd ever see that. I'll tell you, that hurt just watching, Larry.
Mike, you know all the experiences in the NFL of hearing your bones pop. I've never seen anything quite or heard anything quite like that. And he says he uses a little more force. Sounded like a lot more force to me.
Now we'll try to realign these rings and get by Laser.
Tommy trying to plot a strategy. We talked about it before. Laser going to do a little bone cracking of his own.
What Tommy's doing now, reversing his field, has worked well for other contenders because that forces the Gladiator to make some kind of move and perhaps commit himself in the wrong direction.
Oh.
30 seconds left. Laser taking an exception to some of that kicking that Tommy did to keep Laser off his body.
Let it go.
Referee Larry Thompson warning both contender and Gladiator.
Let go of the jersey. No, drop off. Drop off.
The referee says no way. He pulled him in with his clothes.
We may see Tommy Knox get 5 points for a draw because Laser reeled him in by grabbing Tommy's jersey. Let's find out.
We had an illegal move on the part of Laser the Gladiator, grabbing the contender's clothes, pulling him into the scissors with 5 seconds remaining. Therefore, I am awarding the contender 5 points for a draw. 5 points.
And a look at Tommy Knox's wife, Tawny. He gets a bit of a break because of Laser's miscue and now has an 8-0 lead as we are set to hang tough with our female contenders. And up first is Vivian Riley, who trails Susie Stenzel 6-0 after one event. Zap doing a little bump and grind. The crowd wants her to give the old zap to Vivian Riley.
Vivian shut out an atmosphere. Now's her chance to score a few points. She has that tremendous athletic ability. She better not wait too long.
She lost in the prelims. Now she's got a chance to redeem herself.
Come on, gotta go.
Vivian with lots of natural athletic ability. We talked about it at the top of the show. Seems to lack a little bit in the killer instinct. Giving Zap an easy time, went right down to meet her.
And that one's over quick. 21 seconds. Zap moved in and down went Vivian. No points there.
Vivian appears to not have a strategy at all. Caught off guard. Zap just moves in and takes her off.
So now Susie Stenzel has a chance to increase her lead. Susie, a jet skier, softball player, bodybuilder, and yes, construction worker. That's her trade. And this woman truly knows how to operate heavy equipment. Very handy with a bulldozer.
This gal obviously not too intimidated by much of anything. Although Zap has other ideas, if you take a look at her stats, she's gotten pretty efficient at this particular event.
Vivian Riley doesn't need to fall any farther behind. She no doubt rooting for Zap. Susie Stenzel, remember, came on for the injured Terry Plunkett in the prelims as an alternate. She wants to make the most of this golden moment.
Just like her personality, right straight down the middle.
Zap, the Gladiator Susie, swinging against as she looks desperately to find another ring and really has lost her momentum. This is not a good sign for Susie Stenzel.
Zap is at hand.
Watch the kicking now. Watch the kicking.
Susie employing a little bit of a stiff arm, trying to keep Zap's legs off of her, but stranded on that ring.
Got a mid-air stalemate here momentarily, but now Zap's got Susie. This won't last long. It doesn't. Zap goes 2 for 2, pulling off both Vivian Riley and Susie Stenzel.
Zap and Susie picking up the pieces and relieve Vivian as we get a shot of Vivian pulling for Zap. And here's her reaction as Zap takes Susie off the ring.
Coming up next for the women, Powerball, as the American Gladiators continues after this.
Same thing as last game. I'm going to take this end. Tower, you take the other end. Nitro, play the center. Same thing if I get in trouble. If I get tied up with a competitor, just come and cover my end.
Tower, Nitro, and Thunder talking strategy for our next event, Powerball, where Tommy Knox leads Kevin Cleary 8-zip.
Kevin Cleary shut out in his last go-around Powerball, says it won't happen today.
And our terrible trio would like nothing better than to have Kevin eat his words one more time. They always think shutout. Thunder, Tower, and Nitro. Tommy Knox will be operating with the blue scoring balls. Kevin with the red. Again, there's what happened to Kevin in the first round. As we look at Nitro, he happens to be the subject of today's Gladiator Moments.
Probably the most memorable moment for me as a Gladiator was when I was playing Powerball with Craig Williams. Craig Williams was 250 pounds, a fullback from the New England Patriots, and he hit me in the temple with his shoulder. Hit me so hard he almost knocked me unconscious. I think the reason that made it so memorable was by showing America how real it was by taking that shot. I think it really legitimized American Gladiators, and for me that made it very memorable.
Craig actually went only about 230, but he could ding you, Larry.
That was a healthy shot. Nitro needs a helmet and a mouthpiece for that kind of action.
And Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power.
Bingo, they almost collided out of bounds.
Again, those outer scoring cylinders worth 3 points, the middle one worth 5.
I mean, doing a good job getting around Nitro, but then bounced it off the lip of the scoring pod.
Again, communication the key for the Gladiators. Neither man has scored. 20 seconds left. They're getting close. They just can't put it in.
10 seconds. Kevin tried to overpower Thunder. No way. Went down and collided with Tommy at the whistle.
And a shutout for Nitro, Thunder, and Tower.
And some hitting going on, folks. Right here at the end, Tower gives the big hit, takes both contenders to the mat.
Nitro, if these contenders are to move on to the semifinals, they're going to have to earn it. You proved it in Powerball.
Yeah, Mike, one thing I'm really impressed about is the way us three big guys work together. When you go against the little contenders, sometimes when they're small, they're a lot quicker. So it takes us a lot of teamwork, and me and the brothers did it.
That's right, Gladiator style, buddy.
Well done.
Well, Kevin Cleary said that he would not be shut out this time, but guess what? He was.
Well, at least he got a moral victory. He was awfully close. Well, here comes Susie Stenzel and Vivian Riley. They're set to play Powerball. Susie with a 6-0 lead after 2 events. And the trio of gladiators that they'll have to try to squeeze by and score against: Storm, Blaze, and Ice. This is Susie's first time in Powerball. When she came on as an alternate back in the first round, it had already been played. Vivian Riley has the necessary foot speed to do well in this event. And she needs to, trailing 6-0. Again, 45 seconds of non-stop action. Let's see what happens.
Susie with a nice move right off the bat, but Storm doesn't go for it. It's a new event for Susie. Good thing Susie has a helmet on. Her head just slammed the turf. A good one there.
Rough match of Powerball. Vivian Riley banged up a bit as she heads back to the contenders' locker room. So Susie Stenzel now takes a 9-0 lead. This is after 3 events. She congratulates Ice. Blaze is all smiles. The Gladiators were very efficient.
Susie took some shots, but so did Vivian. Here, Storm wrestles her to the ground. She gets up a little bit shaken up, but still competitive. Goes down, gets the other ball at the other end, and says hello to Ice. Ice really slams her down. At that point, she appears as if the wind's been knocked out of her. She's now down in the training room, and I'm sure Tony Spino is going to take a look at her.
3 events down and 3 to go, including the Eliminator, and we've got a pair of shutouts going. Tommy Knox leading Kevin Cleary 8-0. Susie Stenzel leading Vivian Riley 9-0. Larry, your impressions?
Well, Tommy, we talked about it at the early part of the show, brought his cheering section with him. Obviously, it's causing the adrenaline to flow. They're cheering him on, and it's making a difference. Susie, well, Susie's a fighter. Vivian's the great athlete. Look for Vivian to make her move in the Eliminator, as always.
Kevin Cleary has been shut out after the first 3 events. He joins us now from the contenders' locker room. This has been really an old story for him.
He's been here before, but I look for him to come back. What's the story, Kevin?
I guess I'm a slow starter, Larry. It happened to me before, you said. I was a little surprised about my performance in the atmosphere, but I'm looking forward to the next couple of events, and hopefully I can do a turnaround like I did last time and come out victorious.
Well, it's just a matter of 8 points. Any one event. If you score big in any one event, you'll be back in the thick of the hunt.
That's right. I'm ready to do it now.
All right.
And coming up next for the men, the Joust. We'll have that as the American Gladiators continues after this.
Get in on the action and join the American Gladiators fan club. Send $3 check or money order to American Gladiators, Van Nuys, California, 914630001. Or pick up a fan club application from your local General Nutrition Center.
Here at Gladiator Arena, we are ready for event number 4. 3 to go after the Joust. And in this second round match, Tommy Knox with an 8-0 lead over Kevin Cleary. The crowd chanting Tommy, Tommy, Tommy. Half the population of Huntington Beach, California here in attendance to watch Tommy Knox do battle with Gemini, the baddest of the bad in the Joust.
This will be Tommy's first taste of the Joust event. Tall, muscular. Problem with being tall in this event is you give Gemini a better target.
Tommy, a chiropractor Outstanding. I know he's going to need a chiropractor after this match.
Exactly.
You know, he's an outstanding collegiate wrestler at Golden West Junior College. He hurt his arm, it went numb. He went and saw a chiropractor. He made it better almost immediately, and that's how he decided his profession.
What'd you say about almost immediately?
Gemini, you know why he's so tough. That one took 2 seconds. Boom, boom, it's all over.
2 face punches and a roundhouse, and Tommy went to the mat.
Well, Gemini took all of 2 seconds to dispose of Tommy Knox. Now he'll try to do the same to Kevin Cleary. Again, Kevin scoreless through 3 events.
In the preliminary round, Kevin drew Gemini, and it only took 14 seconds. Let's see if he learned anything in that episode. Maybe he did. Maybe he'll put his head between his knees.
Duck a few times, Kevin. 1 second. That one took 1 second. 1 second.
I don't know if Kevin learned anything, but Gemini definitely picked up on it.
All right, go.
Gemini, you continue your incredible record. 2 seconds to dispose of Tommy Knox. 1 second to get rid of Kevin Cleary. You were like B.B. King the other day telling me the thrill is gone. Looks like the thrill is back, baby.
Yeah, it is. You know, it just took a while to get cranked up, get those Gemini juices flowing, and they're flowing now, so I'm happy.
You look good.
Thanks.
How good is Gemini? Here's the Prince of the Pugil Stick. 32 wins, just 8 defeats and 4 draws. The big man comes down.
And now, Mike, it's the women's turn to hit or be hit. Vivian looking on a little anxiously. She's pulling for Storm, hoping that she'll knock Susie off.
3 events down and 3 to go, plus the all-important eliminator, which will decide who will go on to the semifinals. Now the women's set to joust. A look first at Susie Stenzel, who has a 9-0 lead over Vivian Riley. She'll be doing battle against Storm.
This is Susie's first trip to the platform. First time ever competing in the joust.
Not to mention Storm's first trip.
See if that construction background helps. Storm just brushes her aside. This gal's strong.
Well, she talked about her versatility, quickness, and strength. She's got it both. Displayed it there. 7 seconds to knock off Susie Stenzel.
So Vivian gets her wish. This is a big opportunity for her. Turn things around right here. She literally has fate in her hands now.
Larry, after 3 events in the prelims, she had 13 points. Right now, after 3 events, she is scoreless.
She's got to start her comeback now. She's going to get so far down, even though the eliminator's her best event, she's going to have to score some points.
Storm barely flinches up there, but look at that! Vivian Riley on the scoreboard, and in a big way, she gets Storm to lose her Pugil Stick. That, of course, an automatic DQ. You can't knock her off. I guess the best way to do it is knock her stick out of her hands. Vivian on the canvas right now. Let's hope she's all right.
Well, things are up in the air a little bit with Vivian down on the mat, but going back to the Pugil Stick action, see Vivian knocking heads with Storm. Storm a little off balance, can't maintain control of that Pugil Stick and loses it. Vivian keeps on pounding just in case, and here jumps off. It appears she lands. She either suffers a sprain or perhaps a cramp in her upper thigh.
And we'll give you an update of Vivian's condition as American Gladiators continues after this. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, and we are now ready for our puzzling proposition. We call it the maze. Tommy Knox has an 8-0 lead over Kevin Cleary after 4 events. Of course, inside the maze are 4 gladiators. You see Laser and Tower there. Here comes Nitro and Thunder as well. But an update on our female contender, Vivian Riley. Well, she's backstage and in tears. She has had to withdraw from the competition because of injury. Taking her place will be Angela Stearns. You see Angela right there, the girl whose nickname is Ruby Highlights. She comes on as the alternate because she had the highest point total among those women who lost in the first round. But right now, Tommy Knox and Kevin Cleary set to go. Kevin obviously needs desperately to get on the scoreboard. As we mentioned, Here's our Gladiators inside that maze: Thunder, Laser, Tower, and Nitro.
You know, Mike, we kept talking about the athletic abilities of Kevin Cleary. He's got 0 points right now. He's fast, he's strong, but will he be able to use that speed going through this maze?
Ironically, it's Tommy Knox who has the record here, 15 seconds. The first man through in 45 seconds or less will earn 10 points.
Ready! Gladiators, ready!
Kevin Cleary, Tommy Knox on their way. Kevin quickly runs into Nitro.
Yeah, the speed gets him there, but then he needs a little strength to get by Nitro. Now he's having problems with Laser.
Tower giving Kevin a hard time. Tommy dodges Laser, but
both of them
back
together.
he comes again.
Let him up!
Tommy trying to work his way through. He's popped out at the other end. He'll pick up another 10 points. Kevin can pick up 5 if he can get through. Thunder tying him up. 10 seconds to go, and he makes it to pick up 5, his first points of the competition.
And did he pay for them? Poor Kevin gets lost in the maze. Nothing but gladiators all around him, and he takes a few punches.
You know, Larry, our Gladiators get frustrated as well. They face these contenders through 7 tough events, and sometimes, well, they get a little overzealous in their determination to pound on these contenders.
I think our referee, Larry Thompson, will have a little chit-chat with our Gladiators.
You know, Larry, next year's American Gladiator tryouts are just around the corner, and here's how you can qualify. To be a contender on our show, well, first you have to be over 18. Then you not only have to be a great athlete, you have to be ready for just about anything.
5 a.m. got up, got here, ready to go, man.
Good,
Pumped
train
up.
hard
Let's do
for
it.
this.
Tryouts are held this time of year around the country. There are 5 tryout stations. If you don't complete the minimum requirement at each station, you are eliminated. First stop, the chin-up bar, where men must complete 24 chin-ups in 30 seconds. The women have to do 7. After that, it's on to the 40-yard dash, where men have to run the 40 in under 5 seconds, the women in under 6 seconds. Then it's on to a rope climb, where men must climb a 20-foot rope in under 10 seconds, and the women must climb a 15-foot rope in under 10 seconds. And if you thought it was over, well, guess again. It's on to a shuttle run. The men must complete the shuttle run in under 15 seconds, and the women in under 17 seconds. Then it's on to a nice friendly game of Powerball. And a few weeks later, out of more than 8,000 people who tried out, 48 hopefuls get the call of a lifetime.
This is Larry Zonka, and I wanted to call you and tell you to pack your bags, gal. You're coming to California.
And stay tuned later in the show. We'll show you the location of the regional tryout closest to your area. Now to the business at hand, the maze, and inside that maze are 4 gladiators: Storm, Blaze, Ice, and Zap. All will try to impede the progress of Angela Stearns and Susie Stenzel. Angela, in the yellow outfit, of course, came on as an alternate for the injured Vivian Riley, and she was tough in the first round. She lost an exciting eliminator battle to Talfa Lanen.
Lost in the very closing moments of that race. She's 5'5", 133 pounds from Eagan, Minnesota. And we nicknamed her Ruby Highlights because of that flaming red hair.
Contenders, ready! Gladiators, ready!
It's the first time Susie Stenzel has gone through the maze. Angela did it in the prelims, and she did so in 26 seconds.
Both contenders meeting up with Storm, and now Blaze.
Again, there are 4 safe zones here that the contenders, or the gladiators rather, cannot go through and chase our contenders. Angela Stearns just pushes Ice down. Take that. Well, look at this. Zap is holding up both Susie Stenzel and Angela Stearns.
Angela is not to be denied.
Who goes through first? I think it was Angela. Zap throws her pad up and says, hey, what was that? I've never been double teamed before. That was great.
Absolutely a team effort here, but Angela Stearns making sure that she maintains the lead. Right here, both gals stacked up against Ice, and it's a rare occasion when you see Ice down on the turf.
And here, Angela not only tries to get by Zap, but she tries to keep Susie behind her. and does exactly that to pick up the 10 points. Stay with us, a lot more action here on the American Gladiators. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. Tommy Knox and Kevin Cleary set to go in the wall. Tommy with an 18-5 lead. Kevin has a chance to pick up 10 points and cut into that lead if he is successful in this 32-foot ascent. Tommy's still looking for his first successful ascent. He was pulled off during the prelims. He'll have Gemini following him, and Laser will be behind Kevin Cleary. Again, the first man up in 60 seconds or less can earn 10 points.
Kevin was in this in the preliminary against Laser. He won in 40 seconds. Tommy went up against Nitro, lost in 10. So the stage is set for Kevin again. To do what he did in the preliminary round. Oh, he almost slipped clear off the wall.
This is a man who needs to gamble. That's exactly what he's doing.
He's trying to grab a hand grip that there's no hand grip, no finger hold on. He's gonna have to take a different direction.
Laser goes down.
There's that gamble that you talked about. He's got two hands on one grip.
You've got to be mighty strong to be able to do that, Larry.
Well, there's no tomorrow for this guy. He knows he's got to gamble big now.
Meanwhile, Tommy has quietly worked his way up the wall. Kevin is off. And now if Tommy can make it up with about 10 seconds left, he'll open up a huge lead on Kevin Cleary. Oh, he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. Oh, so close. Time runs out. Time runs out. Very frustrated Tommy Knox to be so close and not be awarded the 10 points. Score remains the same after 6 events.
Kevin Cleary, halfway or better up the wall, loses that finger grip. Great shot. And off he goes.
Angela Stearns and Susie Stenzel at the base of our 32-foot wall. Susie will have Blaze after her. Ice will be trying to pull off Angela. And remember what happened in the maze. Ice got bowled over by Angela Stearns. She hasn't forgotten that, Larry.
No, Ice looks a little more motivated than usual.
In the prelims, Susie scaled the wall in 53 seconds. Angela scaled the wall in 43. Here they go. Again, they're given a 10-second head start.
Both of these gals becoming very adept at going up the wall.
Great athletes. Susie Stenzel and Ruby Highlight side by side. Ice almost had a toe hold. Blaze lost her toe hold on Susie. Here's Ice on Angela's ankle. She's got her. She's off. Susie now alone with 30 seconds left on the clock to make it all the way to the top, and Blaze hasn't given up.
Now she's coming back up the wall, Mike, and she's taking it by leaps and bounds. Susie pulling away a little bit.
Less than 20 seconds, Larry.
She's gonna have to make a stab for it.
Blaze right there. Oh, hang on, Susie.
Right there, 7 seconds. She's gonna do it, Mike.
Yep, she's there. In 56 seconds. She also picks up 10 points and takes a 24-20 lead going into our final event, the Eliminator. That's all coming up next. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, and this should be fun. The women's Eliminator, Susie Stenzel and Angela Stearns. Now, Angela, who came on in place of Vivian Riley, who had to withdraw because of injury, trails by 4 points. That will give Susie a 2-second head start. Can Ruby Highlights make that up? Let's find out. She's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Angela Stearns, Ruby Highlights. Kid, you're like a boomerang. You get thrown out there and you come back.
I sure do, and I hope to be back again.
How's your frame of mind? You've been on the advantage side of this second handicap. Now you're on the disadvantage side. What's your frame of mind?
Well, the disadvantage side worked for someone else last time, so I'm hoping it'll work for me this time.
Excellent point. Good luck.
Thanks.
I think all of us in life, Larry, love to get that second chance, and Angela hoping she can make the best of her opportunity here in the Eliminator against Susie Stenzel. The Gladiators on this Eliminator course, ice and zap. They'll be below the hand bike in the penalty pit, and on the tower above the final straightaway, Storm and Blaze. Susie had an outstanding Eliminator time of 1 minute and 18 seconds in her preliminary round. Angela in the yellow, Susie off and running in the orange. Up the treadmill she goes, Angela pumping now. Boy, Susie's tough. She just grit and determination puts her across to that hand bike. Now here she comes across the spinning cylinder. Tumbles at the end but doesn't fall off. Up the cargo net she goes. Angela Stearns falling behind.
Susie Stenzel demonstrating that upper body strength. We talked about it earlier in the show. She just muscled her way through that bicycle.
Angela not giving up.
Susie tells the attendant she's all right. Here she comes.
Feet up, 1 point landing, bounces up over 2 final walls. Angela sort of has run out of steam. She's finally made it to the top of the zip line. But here comes Susie Stenzel, 24 years old, from 29 Palms, California.
One shot left. She takes it on the bounce. She's got to break the ribbon. And she does.
Susie Stenzel on her way to the semifinals.
Let me tell you something, Susie Stenzel. You don't compete in the Eliminator, you attack it.
You got that right. You have to.
Does that come from your background with 4 brothers?
5 brothers.
5 brothers, it made you tough, didn't it?
You got that right.
Well, you're not only tough, you're a winner, and welcome to the semifinals.
Woo!
Yeah. Back to you, Mike.
Well, you gotta give Angela Stearns a lot of credit. She knows she's beaten, but she continues on, smiles as she goes over that second wall. Job well done. Well, the men are set to go in the Eliminator, and chiropractor Tommy Knox, who has a huge rooting section here from Huntington Beach, California, including his father and family. He enjoys a 13-point lead over Kevin Cleary, and that gives him a 6.5-second head start. But as we mentioned at halftime, Kevin has been in this position before. For more on that, here's Larry with Kevin at the start line. Larry?
Kevin, you made the big gamble in the preliminary event on the wall. You made the grab, scored the points, had an advantage. This time, you made the same big gamble and you missed by inches. Now you've got a little bit of a handicap, 6.5 seconds. How do you feel about it?
I probably feel a little better having a 6.5-second advantage, but anything can happen. As we know, all the show, there's things can happen at any moment, and this event especially.
Okay, this is your moment. Have at it.
Thanks a lot.
One of the things that can happen is should the contenders fall off that hand bike, there's a 7-second penalty. And down in the pit below are 2 Gladiators, Laser and Thunder. And on the tower above the final straightaway, Nitro in the tower. In the prelims, Kevin Cleary's Eliminator time, 55 seconds. Tommy Knox's Eliminator time, 56. So this could be and should be close. Tommy on his way up the treadmill.
Tommy making short work of that hand bike.
Motoring, Larry, motoring. He flew across that cylinder. Flew.
Tommy acting like Kevin's right on his heels. Oh.
Kevin made the mistake he couldn't make. Tommy is going to sail home and sail on to the semifinals.
Oh.
Maybe better than his previous best of 56 seconds. Let's find out. 49 seconds, Larry. Tommy Knox from Huntington Beach, California, moving on to the semifinals.
Tom, if you had any doubts about this Eliminator, you just bettered your time considerably.
Yeah? I don't know, man. I was just going as fast as I could.
You didn't even think about that 6.5-second lead. You played it just like he was right on your heels.
That's right. I heard him hit over there, and I just did everything I could.
Well, you brought half your hometown with you. They're all celebrating. You should be, too. Welcome to the semifinals.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Mike.
And typifying the spirit of the competition, Kevin Cleary. If he was about to cash in his chips, he sure didn't show it, and maybe it was the crowd spurring him on that did it. He crossed the finish line, but he'll be going home as a result of Tommy Knox's win. Coming up next week, more exciting second-round competition, but for now, that's it. For Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamley. See you next week, everyone, on the American Gladiators.
Welcome to Comedy Central's Battlebots Prelude to Battle. It's the who, what, where, when, and why of professional robot fighting. Inside the impregnable walls of Fort Mason in San Francisco, all hell's about to break loose. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the preseason preview of Comedy Central's BattleBots. I'm Sean Salisbury.
And I'm Bill Dwyer.
Tonight, right here before your very eyes, you're going to see real-life robots fight to the death.
There are over 200 robots from all over the world geared up to get it on. Action speaks louder than words, so check this out.
You love that? Well, that's just a small offering of what you can expect to see on BattleBots every week.
We are committed to restoring your faith in uncensored acts of extreme violence.
BattleBot builders from around the world have made a pilgrimage to the Mecca of robot fighting at San Francisco, California, to compete in this year's tournament. They wage war in the battle box right here behind us, designed by Peter Lambertson. I can tell you from professional experience, playing football on artificial surface is a picnic compared to what happens in there. You'll see what I mean after you watch this.
Harking back to the draconian era of gallows and guillotines, BattleBots found a man with an extreme new vision and punishment. Meet Peter Lambertson, the builder and operator of the vaunted BattleBox, whose past is shrouded in mystery.
I'm a retired person.
Springing forth from his tortured mind was an enclosed version of hell, where punishment is doled out liberally and escape is nothing but a silly robot daydream.
We have 14 weapons that we control from this panel.
The BattleBox weapons include ramrods, kill saws, and ramps known as Hellraisers. Seemingly, there's little that Peter Lambertson can't control.
I can keep pushing it and make the hammer go up and down as quick as I want.
He seems as friendly as the good humor man, but instead of Tutti Frutti, Peter dishes out death. He is one evil genius.
Our team of BattleBots correspondents will give you the latest breaking news, inside stories, and analysis of every aspect of robot fighting.
You want intricate details on the design and construction of killer robots? Have a little taste of what renowned TV scientist Bill Nye brings to the table.
Oh, yes. This is your bad boy pneumatic actuator right here. Powered by a series-wound DC motor using 18 gel cell batteries. You know, that's always the problem when you get a soft isolation system, making for a very reliable drive system. Then you're right back to a high transmissibility ratio. H equals I cross omega. It's called kinetic energy. So if you try to turn left, two counter-rotating blades twist in that axis, specially designed to rotate independently. These are the same kind of thing we might use in our stealth bomber. Is that right? I think so. Whew. Spooky.
Also, you know her from Baywatch. It's Donna D'Errico. She'll be pricking things up on the BattleBox floor. She's in the pit with our competitors.
Yes, you know, I was noticing you had really good shaft control.
Shaft control?
What's that accent? Are you from England?
Yeah, I'm from Oxford and Dominic's from London.
Awesome. Oh, cool. I nailed it.
And our final two team members, yes, they're brothers. That's Randy and Jason Sklar.
We got two Sklars, just in case one of them gets killed by a robot.
Hi, I'm Jason Sklar. And I'm Randy Sklar. And we're correspondents for Comedy Central's BattleBots. We are here on Melrose Avenue in Hollywood, California with Mechadon. So why'd you build it?
I've always wanted to build something like this. I mean, it's this big, cool machine. I wanted to build something that kind of fit with what people would imagine when they hear about something like BattleBots.
What would the Korean word be for this, right?
Robot.
Mechadon is the coolest thing you'll ever see, fighting in an arena to the death.
It's 484 pounds of steel, and it's controlled by his joystick. Are you into machinery?
I have been known to have some machinery in my life, yes.
Do you have a favorite piece of machinery at home right now?
Yes.
Would you rather see robots making love or fighting?
Fighting.
Could you tell the difference?
Probably not.
Everything on this Mechadon is real, and how do you guys feel about that? If you saw this coming at you, what would you think?
Intelligent life at last in LA.
Can I fight it?
Hey, sports fans, we're out of here. Back to you guys in the studio.
This is a single elimination tournament. That means the winners advance to the next round, and guess what? Losers go home.
A fight lasts 3 minutes unless there's a knockout. 3 box-side judges award a point each for aggression, strategy, and damage inflicted.
The robots are separated into 4 weight categories. There's lightweights, middleweights, heavyweights, and the big boys, the super heavyweights. Bill, I know you spent a lot of time with the robots checking out their weaknesses and their strengths.
What, have you been spying on me?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I have, and here are some of the hot bots to watch. First up in the lightweight class is Mouser Mecha Catbot. This hot pink pop-topper loves to play with its opponents before devouring them. Another lightweight hopeful, and my personal favorite, is Backlash. Built like a deep dish pizza cutter, this radio-controlled renegade won't stop after just 1 slice. Jumping up to the middleweight, Spin Orbiting Force has speed, mobility, and a saw blade that can attack from a galaxy of positions. Also in the middleweight division is a unique walking robot Pressure Drop. His titanium pickaxe leaves opponents dead in their tracks. Among the heavyweight hopefuls is Tazbot, whose actuated lifting arm will drag your ass to the kill saw sooner than you can say, "Danger, Will Robinson." The odds makers favor heavyweight Vlad the Impaler. He's got a low center of gravity and a forklift that tosses opponents around like dirty laundry. And finally, in the extra husky department, also known as the super heavyweights, beware of Dual and its custom-built pneumatic ramrod. Getting poked and prodded to death is not a pleasant way to go. And those are the robots I'm betting on, Sean. Where's your money going?
Okay, partner, so you got a couple of strong robots, but I got some dark horses that I guarantee are going to make an impression. Well, the sturdy super heavyweight Grendel is definitely underrated. It has a powerful spike that can pierce both metal and bulletproof Lexan. Beat that. Heavyweight Mauler is literally a giant can of extra chunky whoop ass. Stay away at all costs. My favorite middleweight Ankle Biter is a powerful wedge robot whose nasty saw blade will chew you up and spit you out. And then there's that lightweight Ziggo, who has spinning blades that reach devastatingly high RPMs. Get close and say goodnight forever.
There's no shortage of robots that claim to be the best, but that's exactly why we fight the fight.
Yeah, we're going to see what kind of fight your lightweight favorite has in it right now. It's Backlash against Disposable Hero. What can you tell us?
Well, Backlash has a vertical spinning wheel for a weapon. It's built by Jim Smenkowski, who incidentally works for George Lucas and lives in nearby Novato, California. His opponent is Disposable Hero, armed with a forklift designed for spearing and flipping. It was built by Phil Putman, and he's based out of Houston, Texas.
It's a flipper against a spinner.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's get down to our ring announcer, Mark Bureau, with the formal introduction.
Introducing the principals first in the red square to my left. Weighing in at 58 pounds, and from the creative mind of Jim Smenkowski, under the assistance of Teen Nightmare, Bo Cox, Doug Evans, Chris Hurd, and Carl Swenson, they hail from Novato, California, introducing Backlash.
He's got a lot of people in this corner, Backlash.
Sure does.
4 pounds, and from the creative mind of Phil Putnam, he is assisted by team member Heather Putman, and hails from Houston, Texas, introducing Disposable Hero.
Red driver, are you ready? Red driver is ready. Blue driver, are you ready? Blue driver is ready.
The lights are on. Remember, it's 3 minutes or a knockout, or if one of the robots becomes incapacitated, that'll finalize this. You see, those are called Hellraisers, ramps. They can be deployed at any time along with ramrods and kill saws in the ring, and our master right there in the battle box will pull them out at any time. They've got to elude those, and you see right now Backlash, the spinning wheel on the aggressive.
The spinning wheel of death. Did I call it or what?
Not wasting any time. That's why you don't put Band-Aids on to hold a machine together. Backlash dominating on the offensive.
Oh, he just got him in the rear end. Oh, he tore off the forklift on him, Sean.
We're going to see a little bit of recycling there. This one looks over.
I'm seeing wires on the floor. I think I'm going to be sick.
Oh, unlike the NFL,
that's a victory dance,
no
babe.
penalty for excessive celebration. Fast, furious, and quick. Backlash is going to move on.
There it is, buzzer signaling the end of the fights.
And that buzzer does signal the end. The crowd already entertained. Let's take a look at these replays. and see exactly how Backlash dominated this bout.
Yeah, Backlash, look, he got him once right there, right? Ripping off that forklift like a chicken wing. Then he takes his antenna and speed controller off. And then his remote control right there. Useless. There's nothing Disposable Hero can do except be disposable.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we know the outcome, but let's make it formal. Get down to the battle box.
In the red square, by knockout, Backlash!
An extremely impressive quick win for Backlash, but he'll face more convincing opponents in the future. Bill, tell me about the battle stats.
Backlash won the slams, 4-zip, and jabs, 1-0. And then Backlash took Disposable Hero to the hazards. That's the kill saws and the ramrods twice. Good warm-up for Backlash.
Let's get down to Donna D'Erico, and she's with the loser.
Are you regretting now naming it Disposable Hero?
I think I was correct. That was a good choice. So.
Well, maybe you didn't need this part anyway.
You're right. It's the appendix of robots. Yeah.
Well, here you go. Better luck next time. Okay.
I'm with the winner, Jim and Backlash. You really kicked some butt out there.
It did about what I thought it would do. As long as it was running good, I figured it was going to throw some pieces.
Now, what about the victory dance?
You just got to show off to the crowd to make sure everybody knows that this is the one to cheer for.
There's some showmanship. I'm here with Jim. Thank you very much. Great job, man. Congratulations.
You know, the robots get all the glory and attention, but obviously they would be nothing without the people who build them.
These guys come from all walks of life. Mechagon's Mark Citrakian is a movie monster maker. Slams builders Steve and Lowell Nelson actually used to be tractor pull champions. Corey Klein with Ramstein is really a rocket scientist. And then there's Mahler's Tilford family. They scare me.
Well, it sounds like BattleBots is just a boys club, but it's not. A builder in our next fight, get this, is a 14-year-old girl. We spent some time with her in her hometown of Monona, Wisconsin.
Ah, the suburbs. A peaceful respite from the turmoil of urban life. This is Mike Winter's house. He lives here with his wife and their daughter, Lisa. Mike likes to putt her around in his basement. Mike's daughter, Lisa, is learning Japanese and plays the violin. And when they have the chance, they all like to play together. Like on this typical Sunday.
Sunday, exciting robot action. See Pentamushi, Killer Ladybug versus the deadly vortex known as Spin Orbiting Force.
I work on my robot downstairs in the basement with my dad.
You go down there, turn on a bunch of lights, drink a bunch of Cokes, and eat a bunch of fudge and M&Ms, and then work on the robot all night.
My robot is cute, but then deadly, so it captures the robot, but then grinds it up. I want to build robots my whole life.
I think actually pulling her out of school and having her make robots full-time could be a very good experiment.
Get the ball.
Sometimes I wonder why people sort of avoid me at the grocery store.
I love building robots. It's really fun.
Whee! The Winters, reminding us that the family that slays together stays together.
I am pumped because this next fight's going to be a good one. It's Tentamushi going against Salad. Bill, tell me about the matchup.
Well, we all know about Tentamushi now. Let's see how this lethal ladybug matches up against her opponent. Salad has a hidden actuated lifting arm to drag opponents to the hazards or right itself if it gets flipped. It was built by Dallas Gecker and comes from Concord, California.
Well, this fight's about to start. Let's go to Mark Biro.
Introducing first in the red square to my left, weighing in at 98 pounds, created by Dallas Gerker and assisted by Mandy Gerker from Concord, California. Here is Salad.
Sleek and low to the ground, Billy.
Yeah, like any good salad.
And in the blue square, making a debut in the tournament, weighing in at 58 pounds, and under the creative genius of Lisa Winter, assisted by Becky Winter from Madison, Wisconsin. Here is Tentamushi.
I kind of like the ladybug look.
Don't be fooled.
Cosmetic.
That's a lethal ladybug. Those big eyes.
Watch out, Salad. The crowd is ready, locked and loaded. Let's set the rules again before we get going. Remember, 3 minutes or a knockdown, whichever comes first. And if the robot is incapacitated, the fight is over. That's our 14-year-old. The lights are on. It's robot fighting time.
It should always be robot fighting time.
It's Tanemushi, who looks like a ladybug, against Salad.
He's going to eat that salad.
He is.
Look at that.
The beat's tossing it. Take a look at that now. Ladybug rams himself into the wall. Remember, Tanemushi operated by a 14-year-old girl from Wisconsin. And the word on her is she is a great driver.
Waiter, there's a ladybug on my salad. I couldn't resist.
Take a look at it, though.
That's a coverage.
But
look at that.
What is that arm called, Bill?
That's an actuated lifting arm, Sean.
And you're allowed to only really lift somebody or keep them disposed for 30 seconds, and then you have to let go and break. Can't clutch longer than 30 seconds. You see the kill saws.
Tanemushi wants to cover up Salad and then shove him over into one of the kill saws or any of the other hazards.
And we have our master of the battle box who deploys those kill saws, those ramrods.
The reason we've got plexiglass surrounding the battle box is if parts go flying. We cannot injure or endanger our battle bot audience.
Both of these battle bots are lightweight, so slamming them around is probably not going to do much good. There you see the kill saws out.
Nice.
Salad was tossed about 3 feet.
Exactly. See, what was I telling you? Keeping our audience safe and killing robots.
The crowd is going crazy. Remember, 3 minutes or till incapacitation, and it looks like this one's going to go the distance. The crowd waits in anticipation. There you see Salad's operator. The battle box. Nice. Kill saws. Nice ram by the ladybug, which is Tanemushi, and there's the end of the bout.
That's it.
This fight is over. Take a look at the replay. Tanemushi tries to smother Salad.
This is an intricate fight, and then he gets away. This was more of a driving fight, Sean. But Tanemushi, a lot of smothering.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges at arena side have scored a 7-2 decision for the blue square, Tanemushi.
Let's check the battle stats.
No slams from either robot. More of a finesse fight, Sean. Tanemushi got in more jabs, 7-4. They were tied in hazard damage. Bug wins.
Bug wins. Let's get down to the battle box floor.
I'm here with Dallas. You fought a valiant fight. You lost to a girl. That's okay. We don't care. We're proud of you for showing up. Tell me what was going on out there.
She's a good driver, and she has a big robot, and it can just kind of squeeze right over top of you. I mean, I had a little more power. I could move her around, but it still looked like she had control.
It's tough going up against a crowd favorite, right?
Yeah. She beat me last year, too.
We've got a parting gift for you. It's some pickled okra, because the bittersweet taste of victory and competing. You're a great competitor. You're a good sport. Nice to meet you, Dallas.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
What was your strategy?
I just wanted to capture him and then see if I could get him over the spinning blades or grind him with my own grinder.
Did it make you mad when, I think it was your antennas got knocked off?
No, they just for decoration.
So it was just cosmetic?
Yeah.
Not a big deal. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations.
When it comes to designing robots, most builders follow the adage, KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Well, that's what that means. Professional robot builders Dan Danick and Tony Bucciani told us how simple it really is.
First, figure out what you want to do to your opponent. Flip him, cut him, smash him, slice him, whatever. Then, find the metals you need. Figure out the mechanics you need to put it together. Pneumatics, motors, linear actuators. Build your control system. Do you need H-bridges, relays, micro switches with servo motors? Find your batteries, NiCads, gel cells, gas engines. Maybe you want to go with hydraulics. Then build your base. Steel, aluminum, titanium, plastic. Find some wheels, put some bearings on there. Needle bearings, roller bearings, tapered roller bearings, thrust bearings, bushings. Put it on the ground, if it works, get to the event on time.
After taking in the preliminary fights and getting just a glimpse at some of the behind-the-scenes action, you may be wondering why these people do what they do.
Sure, there's a thrill of victory and the undeniable pride in thoroughly kicking someone else's ass, not to mention the prize money.
Yeah, but there's something even more valuable.
That nut is the motivating force that compels every BattleBot builder to spend countless hours in the garage, forsaking their family and friends to pursue a dream of domination in the world of robotic combat.
Well, we'll be back with the official start of the BattleBot tournament.
First round action begins with Ziggo versus Missing Link. Mauler versus Nightmare. Overkill versus Frenzy.
Well, until next time, I'm Sean Salisbury.
And I'm Bill Dwyer. Good night.
We're in San Francisco for the start of the first round of the mother of all robot fighting tournaments. The battle begins now. I'm Sean Salisbury.
And I'm Bill Dwyer. The best and brightest and most evil minds from around the world have traveled here with one purpose: absolute metal destruction.
Bill, that's exactly right. And these robots have come from far away as Britain to put their battle skills to test. Yeah, they want $5 grand to this single elimination competition.
Here's how it works. The fights last 3 minutes unless there's a knockout. Judges award points for aggression, strategy, and damage inflicted.
The unknown danger in this bout is the arena itself, which is known as the battle box. It's got all kinds of hazards like kill saws, ramrods, sledgehammers, and hellraisers. You gotta avoid them at all costs, particularly the ramrods.
Speaking of ramrods, Baywatch babe Donna D'Erico, along with Randy and Jason Sklar, will be on the battle box floor, giving us the inside dirt on our competitors.
And our Bill Nye will provide us with high-tech details about the robots. Let's get down to our first fight.
Taking a look at our competitor, Ziggo. His weapon is 2 spinning blades. His builder is Jonathan Ritter from San Jose, California. And Missing Link features a spear with a blunt object tip. His builder is Jason Bartis. He hails from Santa Barbara, California.
Well, right now we need to get down to our ring announcer for the robotic particulars, Mark Biro.
Introducing first in the red corner to my left, weighing in at 53 pounds from the creative mind of Jonathan Ritter. He is assisted by his team member, Douglas Ritter from San Jose, California, introducing Ziggo. Its opponent in the blue corner, weighing in at 57 pounds and created by Jason Bartis. Ladies and gentlemen, from Santa Barbara, California, here is the Missing Link.
Missing Link featuring a phone book on the end of a stick.
That shouldn't last very long in this bout. Let's get down to the referee here talking to the battle box contestants.
Is ready. Blue driver, are you ready?
I am ready.
Blue driver is ready.
Let's rage in the cage. It's robot fighting time. And
God,
here they
help us
come.
all.
Look at Missing Link right from the start. Clearly the aggressor on Ziggo.
Ziggo spinning and spinning.
Take a look at that long, long object on Missing Link. You know what that's for? It's a long pole to poke fun at and prevent Ziggo from getting in tight with those spinning wheels. And it looks like it's... No, it doesn't work very well, does it?
I thought it was for finding nickels in the sand like the old guys at the beach.
Now explain something to me on the long part of it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it just missed the buzzsaws.
The buzzsaws, they're deployed at any time throughout the bout.
No, I think we lost the wheel.
There goes the ramp. The wheel is off.
Oh.
And now look at this. Missing Link cannot move around as he spins 360s. Now I don't understand this. Explain this to me as we see Ziggo now on the attack. The wood at the end, isn't that going to split a lot easier than metal?
Yeah, I'm metal, man. This is the new millennium.
Do not turn your back. Oh, he turned his back. Oh, man! Down goes Missing Link the second to the ball. Oh, with the buzzsaws too, Billy.
Just that final slap of humiliation,
A buzzsaw in the booty and 2 wheels off. There's the celebration.
The victory dance.
It's all over. There we are, the 53-pound winner in a knockout. Take a look at this replay. And the wood, well, the wood is gone.
That is all Ziggo just tearing up that wood like a beaver on speed.
Look at the circular motion, never disrupted for Ziggo. Let's get down. I think we know from the headless man who won this bout.
Time, 1 minute, 18 seconds. The referee stops this contest. The winner by knockout in the red square, Ziggo.
Ziggo, let's simplify this for you and take a look at the battle stats, Bill. Break this down for us.
Taking a look at the battle stats, we can see where Missing Link's strategy failed. Ziggo won the slams 5-0, but Missing Link got 4 jabs in as Ziggo's won. That was his only hope, to keep jabbing with that block of wood. And of course, Ziggo forced Missing Link onto the kill saws once, really shredded him.
Well, there we go. Let's go down to Randy Sklar.
You're missing a lot more than just a link.
I'm missing a whole lot of parts. Examples?
But you fought hard because you lost to this man right here, Ziggo, Jonathan.
Yes, you're doing pretty well, so.
It was impressive. Now, I want you guys, though, to shake hands. I feel like Clinton on the White House lawn with Arafat and Bibi. Guys, shake hands. It's good sportsmanship.
There's a lot of enthusiasm on the battle box floor, and there'll be more coming up after this break. It's Mahler and Nightmare next.
You're going to beat the crap out of each other for the entertainment pleasure of all of us right after this. For more information on BattleBots and how you can enter a fighting robot in a BattleBots competition, log on to battlebots.com.
We're back with more BattleBot action here in beautiful San Francisco. And partner, I believe we got the best seats in the house.
Well, thanks. I've been working out. I'm glad you noticed.
Our first match was between lightweights, but coming up next, two truly frightening robots, heavyweight hitting heavyweights, Mahler and Nightmare. We need the fight card.
All right, Mahler's weapon is a horizontal spinning wheel of death. Their builders are the Tilford family, and they hail from Portola Valley, California. Now, Nightmare, his main weapon is a vertical spinning wheel of death. His builder is Jim Smetkowski, and he hails from Novato, California.
Well, we got more details on Nightmare. Let's go to our tech specialist, Bill Nye.
Nightmare has a motor powerful enough to tow a car. Its weapon comprises 50% of this BattleBot, and it's a wheel of misfortune spinning at 500 kilometers an hour. Let's face it, Nightmare is the most aggressive BattleBot in the competition, and it's rightly feared by all.
There you see Mahler being wheeled out to the battle box by brothers Morgan and Henry Tilford.
If you've ever wondered what kind of people build killer robots, this visit with the Tilford family ought to give you a pretty good idea. Meet the Tilfords.
I'm Supreme Commander and Chief Engineer Charles Tilford of the South Bay Robo Warriors. Our robot is Mahler 2000. My team is comprised of my two sons, General Morgan and General Henry. Mahler's goal is total robotic domination worldwide.
I think we have what it takes. We're taking over the world. They may seem unscrupulous, but there's still a heartwarming side to this family.
You have to make the other robot your bitch.
Enough talking, it's time for the action. Let's get down to ring announcer Mark Bureau with the introductions.
Introducing first, in the red corner to my left, it's the pride of Portal Valley, California, this 210-pound squat bot that swats a lot, it's Mahler.
That's the pride of Portola Valley, California.
It's a wild, wild family, isn't it?
And its opponent in the blue square from Novato, California, machine for mayhem, created for chaos, also weighing in at 210 pounds of absolute domination, it's Nightmare.
Both 210 pounds, both physical. I like the vertical opposed to the horizontal.
Yeah, it depends on what I'm doing, I guess.
Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are ready.
Bit of confidence there, Bill.
Blue driver, are you ready?
I am.
Blue driver is ready.
Yeah, not a lot of confidence there. No, let's rage in the cage. It's Mahler on your right. It's Nightmare on your left. Nightmare attacking first. Oh, Mahler took a wheel off. You see that? Oh, top of the wheel.
You gotta hope the wheel fairy gives you another one tonight.
Oh, you want the Mahler? You know what, Team Mahler actually claims that the spiral design on the top of their robot creates a void that sucks the psychic energy out of its opponent.
Oh, man, something sucks, and it's Nightmare right now. It's out. I'm done.
The referee has stopped the fight, but Mahler is using Nightmare to slow his weapon down.
Come on.
Sure. Mahler has to spin into the wall to stop itself from causing further damage and controversy. So let's get to the BattleBots replay and the domination.
Slow, glorious motion. Watch the wheel There it is. And now MORE going in for the, he's already killed him pretty much. Boom, slapping the wheel away. Humiliation.
Let's get down to the ring announcers. We know the result.
Ladies and gentlemen,
was dominated.
It's not official till we hear the obvious.
46 seconds, the winner by destructive knockout in the red square, MORE.
The Tilford.
Take a look at the crowd and the excitement in the arena. Let's get down to Randy Sklar with the victory.
Team MORE, you dominated from the get-go. How does it feel?
It feels very, very good. It's great.
You guys took the wheel off in the first shot.
I would have given him the edge if it weren't for the psychic void.
I'm sucked in right now. You guys are sucking me in right now.
Avoid the void.
Avoid the void.
Well, that was pretty much a nightmare for Nightmare, wasn't it?
That was Nightmare's worst nightmare. Unfortunately, I aimed my drive wheel into them instead of the weapon, so.
All right, well, I'm sorry you lost. Have a good time anyway.
Yeah.
You know it's live. Stay away from the action. Coming up to the main event on tonight's card, it's Overkill, it's Frenzy.
I'd love to show you this, but it's way too dangerous. I gotta keep it under wraps. I gotta wait till I'm in the box before I unsheath it.
Come on.
I'll show you a little peek.
Unsheath it. I paid good money for this bachelor party. Oh, I'd like that jumping out of a cake.
You just saw a peek of that. Well, welcome back to Battlebots, where you're going to see all of it. The crowd is going crazy. We've had 2 amazing fights so far tonight. Both of them built action-packed knockouts.
Yeah, that's right. And here's a little rule of thumb. When sparks fly, robots die.
We have 2 heavyweight contenders up next, and both teams have slogans on their T-shirts. My robots can beat your robots for Overkill, and kill all robots for Frenzy.
You know, catchy slogans don't win fights. Nasty, maniacal weapons win fights. Let's take a look at Overkill. His main weapon is a giant knife blade. His builder is Christian Carlberg, and he hails from North Hollywood, California. Frenzy features a titanium battle axe with a meat tenderizer. His builder is Patrick Campbell. Patrick is from Los Feliz, California. It's the battle of deadly kitchen utensils. Williams-Sonoma should sponsor this one.
Well, for a closer look at Overkill, we visited with Christian Carlberg in his garage.
Once again, man's bloodlust has led to an ugly massacre. But this time, the rubble and ruin isn't the work of a third world overlord. It's the work of Overkill.
Building robots for me is like an all-consuming passion. Overkill is just a mean robot.
Once the killing is done, the feeding frenzy begins.
Hey, you guys want some watermelon?
Oh, hey, cool.
I think Overkill's ready.
It's like a Gallagher concert, but more sophisticated.
Let's go to Bill Nye. He has more highly technical details for us on Frenzy.
The Frenetic Frenzy's deceptive design incorporates the favored CNC Machine 6061 aircraft aluminum and is powered by a 120-volt high-torque electric treadmill motor. Its hydraulic hammer strikes 3 times per second, pounding opponents with no remorse.
There's a special twist to this fight. The drivers, both of them, Patrick Campbell and Christian Carlberg, are good friends. As a matter of fact, Christian's car broke down, and Patrick drove him an Overkill from Los Angeles for this very fight.
Oh, that's going to be an uncomfortable ride home then, isn't it?
Let's get down to the ring and listen to the introduction of the robots.
Here are the principals. In the red corner to my left, the heinous haymaker from North Hollywood, the bane of every bot, weighing in at 208 pounds, here is the BattleBot ranked Overkill. And its opponent in the blue square, it's the terrifying titanium titan from Los Feliz, California. Give it up for the 210-pound heavyweight Frenzy.
Frenzy, little, yellow, different, violenter.
Red driver, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Red driver is ready.
It's ready.
Blue driver, are you ready? Blue driver is ready.
Quiet confidence, the lights are on. Somebody's home, 2 of them. It's robot fighting time. You got Frenzy on your left at the screen, Overkill on the right. You know, this is a 3-minute round.
That's right. Frenzy's the yellow M&M looking one. And there comes Overkill. Oh, slamming that Rambo knife all over the floor.
And listen to the sounds over the loud crowd as they continue to hit the floor. There you see the kill saws come up. They're deployed at any time during the match.
If the arms don't work, you gotta hope you can back your guy into a kill saw.
When you look at the size difference, when they bump, Overkill clearly pounding around Frenzy. And neither one of them right now, Bill, are landing a whole lot of punches.
No, just a whole lot of clamor.
There's the scoop technique by Overkill on Frenzy. Oh, you saw the kill saws out of nowhere grabbing Overkill. Punch saws, kill saws, they're saws and they're deployed at any time. A lot of punches being thrown. There you see a big blow by Overkill.
Right into that cupcake yellow frosting.
Take a look at that one. It's weight here beaten up on little and smallish Frenzy.
They got to maneuver themselves into that ideal fighting area and then crank it down.
Now, and take a look at Frenzy battle. You want to know more? Let's get to Patrick Campbell, Frenzy's owner.
Frenzy's weapon is an axe. It's the whole axe weighs about 10 pounds. It's a titanium arm, which can flex like crazy and not deform.
I want to see some hits.
Take a look. In our first 2 bouts, we saw knockouts happen. This one's going on and on and on, and it is a great bout. It's going to be one on points in this one, it appears, and quickness is not beating strength in this one. It takes a lot of skill to use those toggles.
These guys are swinging big, just no contact, except for right there.
A ton of swings, only a few landing, not a lot of accuracy, and you saw on one wheel goes Overkill. Frenzy still battling, even though he is clearly outweighed.
Overkill's got the knife on the one side and the wedge on the other. He should have a cheese grater somewhere.
Both of these owners strictly intent on trying to stay in the match without a knockout, as this one looks like it's going to go the distance. There you see the ramrods, Bill. Down. Oh. I like the way that Overkill's wheels are so balanced that no matter how you hit him, he's not falling over. Very nice design by Overkill's owner.
I just want to see that spike from Frenzy come down and do some metal piercing.
I'm anxious to see how many punches were thrown by both of these owners. Not a lot of accuracy. We've got ourselves a great decision. We're going to go down and find out. But first, let's go over the replay, Bill.
All right. This is the first one that went the distance, and you can see these are 2 great weapons, but just miss, miss, miss. It's like signaling a deaf waitress. Come on!
And a great job there by Overkill to get rid of the kill saws and keep his balance.
There's Frenzy in a quieter moment.
Bruised and battered. Let's go down to the decision, and a great decision it'll be.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 3 judges at arena side have scored this contest 7-2 for the red square.
The winner is Overkill. I thought it'd be a lot closer than the 7-2 score. We'll be back with the battle stats and the hit of the week in just a moment. It's beautiful. It's San Francisco. Welcome back to Battlebots. Let's take a look at those battle stats.
The battle stats tell all about this fight. It was 9-8 in favor of Overkill for jabs. Frenzy swung and missed 31 times to Overkill's 29, but that's not to his advantage. And Overkill managed to take Frenzy to the hazards 3 times. Frenzy only mustered 2. So it was close, but Overkill led in all categories. Tight match, Sean.
Evenly matched, not a lot of accuracy, but a great fight. And going into the fight, Frenzy and Overkill looked like they'd be pretty evenly matched. They both have similar designs and a lot of the same fighting capabilities.
You know, there just wasn't enough body parts to inflict damage on. Oh, if Amity Stompbot was the opponent, we'd have seen some spectacular stuff.
Well, let's go down to Donna D'Erico with Patrick Campbell.
And I'm stuck here with you.
Incredible fight, but I was thinking to myself, I haven't seen that much swinging and missing since my nephew's Little League game.
Being a two-wheel drive robot is really tough to maneuver, and then plus having to think left and right, reversed, it's really more difficult.
Christian with overkill. Ow, that was really sharp. You beat the crap out of the floor, didn't you?
I certainly did. One thing I hit was the floor.
The floor will never be the same.
Hope not.
Were you going after the hazards on the floor?
No, I was going over after my friend Patrick. He has a great machine. I wasn't looking forward to this fight.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you very much.
3 action-packed fights tonight, Bill. Missing Link goes home in a body bag, while Ziggo advances to the next round.
And Nightmare gets put to sleep for good, while Mauler moves up a bracket to fight again.
Overkill gets over his first hurdle and lives to fight again. A lot of great competition, a lot of great fights. That's BattleBots, and that's all we have time for tonight. For Randy and Jason Sklar, Donna D'Erico, and Bill Nye, everyone else involved at BattleBots, I'm Sean Salisbury.
And I'm Bill Dwyer. More Balls Out BattleBots next week. We leave you now with the hit of the week.
You're watching Comedy Central. Don't touch that dial. The insane insomniacs of Saturday Night Live are coming up next.
Do not construct or operate a robot or BattleBot without proper supervision.
There's a lot of trifling brothers out there. There's a lot of trifling brothers out there, man. I mean, even Erykah Badu a couple of years ago made a song about it, you know? Trifling brothers. It's called Tyrone, right? And like 3 days after she made that song, like every trifling dude had got kicked out of his apartment. And we've never recuperated from that. We've never. So I you know, there's been some trifling sisters out here too. So I want to dedicate a song to all the trifling sisters out there. You know who you are. It's called Simone. But before I start this song, I got to bring out my backup singers. Please give it up for the 3 Bitter Dudes. Low Cash, No Cash, and Trifey Trife. And now, keep in mind, I'm a comedian, and I'm serious about my struggle. Getting tired of you don't never cook me nothing. And every time we go somewhere, you gotta bring Tina, Tammy, Paula, and Simone. See, why can't we eat by ourselves sometime? I've been having this meal on my mind for a long time. I just want it to be chicken and some greens with some cornbread, please, baby. But you can't even cook that. As a matter of fact, baby. Call Simone. Call her. And tell her, come on, help you cook some. Think you better call Simone. Call her. 'Cause her hands can't even cook grits. Every time I ask you for a little ass, you turn right around and ask me for some cash. Oh, but listen, partner, I ain't no ATM. Cause the trace man keeps you coming for real. You know the deal. And every time we go somewhere, I gotta reach down in my slacks and pay your way and your homegirl's way, and sometimes your baby daddy's way. He don't never have to pay, don't have no car, don't even come around and get these two nappy-head kids. See, I claim none. You know what I'm saying? You can have my sense. I ain't even on your league. I ain't even on yours. You know what I think you better do, girl? I think you better call someone. Call them and tell you, come on, help you fix some. I think you better call someone. Call them. Oh, you know what? But they cut off your phone.
Legends of the Hidden Temple. With your guide, Kirk Fogg. And here he is now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Olmec. Welcome to Legends of the Hidden Temple. The rooms are filled with lost treasures that are protected by mysterious Mayan temple guards. Only Olmec knows the legend behind each of the treasures in his temple. Which one are we going to hear about today?
The legend of the Pearl Necklace of Gwalior.
All right, the Pearl Necklace of Gwalior. Well, one of our teams will have a chance to retrieve the Pearl Necklace. Will it be the Red Jaguars? The Blue Barracudas? The Green Monkeys? The Orange Iguanas? The Purple Parrots? Or the Silver Snakes? They're going to have to pass some tough physical and mental tests, and in the end, only one team will have the right to enter Olmec's temple. But first, they have to cross the moat, and Olmec will tell us how they'll have to do it today.
Before you, an ancient swinging bridge has fallen across the moat. When Kirk gives the signal, the first player will walk across the bridge. If you fall or use your hands, you must go back and try again. When you get to the other side, it's your partner's turn to cross. When both partners reach the other side, run over and hit the gong. The first 4 teams to hit their gongs will go on to the next round.
All right, let's get started. Hey, teams, are you ready? Olmec, are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
On your marks, get set, go. Go, who's going to make it across first? Oh, Purple Parrots went down. No problem so far. 1 team, 2, 3. We need one more. We've got it right there. Wow. It's the Orange Iguanas. Great job. No problem getting across the moat. Plenty of time. Going on to the steps of knowledge of the Orange Iguanas. And the Green Monkeys. And the Blue Barracudas. And the Red Jaguars. Now the Silver Snakes and the Purple Parrots made it really close, but we got a nice gift for them, and here's what it is.
Skechers are fun shoes. Sneakers, boots, sandals, and shoes with lights in them called S-Lights. Skechers and Kids Foot Locker, a winning combination. Skechers, it's the S.
As the quest continues, it's now time for Olmec to tell us about this Pearl Necklace of Gwalior. But you're going to have to listen up, teams, because your knowledge of the legend can bring you a step closer to Olmec's temple.
One of the bravest women in all of India was the Rani of Jhansi. In the mid-1800s, the British took over the Kingdom of Jhansi and annexed it to India. The Rani, or Queen of Jhansi, mustered an army of 14,000 men to drive the British out. They fought for a year, but the British pushed her back to her fortress and laid siege to it.
Your Highness, the British cannons are raining fire on the city. The general is worthless. There is no one to take his place.
I shall lead them. Bring me my sword and pistols, and the Pearl Necklace of Gwalior.
The necklace symbolized her right to reign, and moments later, when she appeared on the parapet, her sword in hand, 2 pistols in her belt, and the pearl necklace at her throat, a roar went up from the ranks, and her men fought even harder. The British were awed by this beautiful woman shouting commands to the gunners. Over the din of battle, a British bombardier shouted to his commander,
Sir, we have him in our sights. Shall we fire?
I cannot fire on a woman that brave. For days, the Ronnie held the city against the assault. Finally, she slipped from the city on horseback, and the necklace disappeared. Years later, it was brought to the temple. Your quest is to find the pearl necklace of Gwalior and bring it back here.
Thanks, Olmec. Tell us, where is this pearl necklace?
The pearl necklace of Gwalior can be found in the quicksand bog.
All right, teams, you're now standing on the steps of knowledge. In a minute, Olmec's going to ask you a question. If you think you know the answer, I want you to stomp down on that ancient marking in front of you. If you're right, you're going to move down to the next level. But if you're wrong or run out of time, I'm going to give the other teams a chance. All right, the first two teams to make it to the bottom level will be one step closer to Olmec's temple. All right, Olmec, we're ready for your first question.
A Ronnie is a doctor.
Green monkeys.
Queen.
That is correct.
Step down, green monkeys. We're off and walking. Next question, Olmec.
The Ronnie in our legend rule over what kingdom?
Blue barracudas.
India.
You must be more specific. Incorrect. The three choices are Bangladesh, Jhansi, or Timbuktu.
Red jaguars.
Jhansi.
That is correct.
Step down, red jaguars. Next question, Olmec.
Was the kingdom of Jhansi in Africa?
Green monkeys.
India.
That is correct.
All right, the green monkeys are now just a step away from the Temple Games, where we're looking for two teams. Next question.
Who took over the kingdom of Jhansi?
Red jaguars.
The British.
That is correct.
All right, red jaguars pull it out. Step down. They're tied with the green monkeys. Next question.
Did the British push the Ronnie back to
Blue barracudas.
Fortress.
That is correct.
Step down. Blue barracudas are on the board. Still plenty of time for the orange iguanas. Next question.
Did the Ronnie's troops fight a month, a year, or
green monkeys?
A year.
That is correct.
All right, we've got our first team. It's the green monkeys. Now we're looking for one more team. Who's it going to be? The orange iguanas, blue barracudas, or red jaguars? Let's continue.
Who led the Indian troops?
Blue barracudas.
The Ronnie of Jhansi.
That is correct.
Step down, blue barracudas. Now they're just one step away. Let's go.
What weapons did the Ronnie of Jhansi call for?
Blue barracudas.
Sword and two pistols.
That is correct.
We've got our two teams going to the Temple Games. It's the blue barracudas pulling it out in the clutch, and the green monkeys. Great job. Come on over here, orange iguanas. They did a great job too, as did the red jaguars. We got a nice gift for them, and here's what it is.
Hush puppies, the most comfortable shoes in the whole wide world, come with rugged construction, designed for anywhere your feet might take them.
The Blue Barracudas came from behind. Now these two teams will be playing for the right to enter Olmec's temple, and they're going to do it right after this. Welcome back, Legends of the Hidden Temple. Well, now the glory goes to the fastest and the strongest. But before we get started, let's meet our two teams. On the Blue Barracudas, we have Dawn. She's telling me that she's really into gymnastics and has been in the Junior Olympics for track. And her partner here, Ryan, plays basketball and is also a surfer. Let's hear it for the Blue Barracudas. Hey, Green Monkeys. We got the Green Monkeys here. We've got Ashley. She enjoys horseback riding, and she also sings in a choir. And Joseph plays football, and he also collects rocks. Let's hear it for the Green Monkeys. All right, you guys ready to play? All right, go get ready for the Temple Games. Let me tell you what's going to happen here. We're going to be playing for the pendants of life. They're going to need the pendants to protect themselves from those dreaded temple guards as they make their way through the temple. There are 3 temple games. Olmec, tell us about temple game number 1.
When the battle was lost, the Ronnie's horse was waiting at the end of a secret tunnel which was hidden behind a wall of loose brick. Now you must knock out the loose bricks to reveal the mouth of the tunnel. Before you stands a wall of loose bricks. When Kurt gives the signal, run forward and launch yourself at the wall, and climb up and knock out a brick. Then jump down and do it again. The first player to knock out all their bricks, or the player that knocks out the most bricks in 60 seconds wins.
Oh, they got to climb ahead of them. Let's put 60 seconds on the clock. On your marks, get set, go. That's tough climbing this rope. Whoa, nice spring by the Blue Barracudas. But now you got to punch it out. They do. Only one at a time. Now getting down is no easy task either. The launch is so key. Another great launch by both teams. Oh, Three Monkeys now pulled ahead. Blue Barracudas having a little tough time getting off. 22 seconds. Oh, let's see if the Blue gets a better launch. Oh, they do. They're caught up. Great match. Now the Blues slightly ahead. The Green have caught up. That's it. Come on over here, guys. Come on over. Come on down here. Let's check it out right here. The Blue Barracudas ended up knocking 3, and the Green knocked 3, so they each get the half pennant of life. Wow. Great start right now. Now we go to the second game. It's worth a half pennant. Olmec, tell us about Temple game number 2.
When she knew the battle against the British had been lost, the Ronnie of Johnsey slipped secretly from the city and escaped on a fast and spirited horse. Your escape will be equally difficult. When Kirk gives the signal, your horse will start to gallop. Hold on tight. If you fall off, your opponent will receive a point. Whoever has the most points at the end of 60 seconds wins.
It's the great escape on horseback. Let's put 60 seconds on the clock. It's all tied up. On your mark, get set, go. So the Green's trying to sort of the lay down approach, and I don't know, that might not be the way. Oh, she's going to really bear down now. Oh, she's going to stay on now. You got to keep that iron grip. Oh, Green went down. That's 2 for Blue. You got to lock those legs and concentrate. Oh, Green's down 3. Blue is just keeping a steady grip on that. Oh, Blue just went down. Oh, Green went down and so did Blue. 12 seconds. The Green's just going to have to hold on. No! Okay, come on down, girls. Come on down over here. Great job. I've had a little trouble staying on that horse. That was not easy. Let's take a look. You can see that the Green got 1 point and the Blue got 5, so the Blue gets the half pennant of life. Good focus on that horse there. Here we go. We go to the third and final game. It's now 1 for the Blue, a half for the Green, and this game is worth a full pendant. Olmec, tell us about Temple game number 3.
The Ronnie of Johnsey had to fight the many British regiments who opposed her in battle. Like her, your task is to fight off the first 4 regiments of the British Army. When Kirk gives the signal, one player will load a cannonball in their slingshot and shoot it to their partner, who will catch it and then destroy the first regiment. Then climb up to the next regiment and wait for the cannonball. The first team to destroy all 4 regiments, or the team that's further along in 60 seconds, wins.
Right. This is for the Temple. Let's put 60 seconds on the clock. On your mark, get set, go. Whoa, first one complete. Green Monkeys lead this game, but the Blue Barracudas are moving on to number 3. So are the Green Monkeys. Too tough, evenly matched teams. Load the cannonball, fire away. The third one's a tough one. Will they destroy the 3rd regiment? Work hard. You can't do it too easy or you can't do it too hard. Whoever gets this one, I think, is going to be a key. Oh, green almost got it. You see, oh, they got it. Now the blue's moving up to the 4th regiment, and so the green. Green's going to have to do it. Oh, that's it. Come on over, guys. Come on down. Come on over here. Check it out. The Green Monkeys made it up to the 3rd Regiment, and so did the Blue Barracudas. So it ends in a tie. They each get a full pendant, so that gives the Blue Barracudas 2, and the Green Monkeys 1.5. The Blue Barracudas are going to the temple. Wow. I tell you, it was exciting watching this all the way. They were close, evenly matched all the way. And we got a nice gift for the Green Monkeys, and here's what it is.
Hush Puppies, the most comfortable shoes in the whole wide world, come with rugged construction designed for anywhere your feet might take them.
Now we're going to see if the Blue Barracudas can make it through Olmec's temple, retrieve the pearl necklace of Gwalior right after this. Well, Don and Ryan have proven themselves worthy and now have earned the right to enter Olmec's temple. But before they get started, Olmec's going to give them some information to help them retrieve that pearl necklace of Gwalior.
You could start by running up the stairs to the crypt. Grab the book from the skeletons and pass into the pit of the pendulum. Knock over the column and climb into the king's storeroom. Smash the clay pots to find the key that will lead you into the chamber of sacred marbles. Match the symbols on the right to those on the left and pass into the room of the ancient warriors. Place yourself in the correct armor and open the door to the shrine of the silver monkey. Assemble the statue and you may be headed toward the room of the secret password. Find the tablet with the correct inscription and shout it out to open the door to the Pharaoh's secret passage. Slide down the tunnel to the quicksand bog where you could smash through the dark forest. But beware of the temple guards that may inhabit the trees. Find the key in the tree and you'll enter the Jester's Court. Press yourself against the correct wall painting and you'll gain entry to the tomb of the headless kings. Pull the vines to release their bones and attach the missing skull to its proper king. Then race through the pit, climb through the ledges, race down the stairs and back through the temple gate. The choices are yours and yours alone. You won 2 pendants in the temple games. Who's going first?
I am.
Very well, Ryan. When Kirk gives the signal, you'll race through the gates into the temple and make your way towards the pearl necklace. Hidden inside the temple are temple guards, assigned to protect 3 specific rooms. You can trade your pendant for an extra life and go on, but if you're caught without a pendant, you'll be taken out of the temple. And it'll be Dawn's turn to enter and try her luck. If you can reach the necklace, all of the doors of the temple will instantly unlock, and the temple guards will vanish. Return through the gates with the pearl necklace of Gwalior in 3 minutes, and you will both be handsomely rewarded. And here's how.
First, you get a portable stereo. Move with the music with this high-quality Zenith portable audio system. Listen to CDs, tapes, or radios wherever you go with the latest in sound technology from Zenith. Grab the pearl necklace within 3 minutes, and you'll also receive this electronic dartboard. Arachnid, the originator of electronic soft-tip dart games, brings you Cricket Master 4, a talking dart game that automatically scores for you from Arachnid. If you can bring the necklace out of the temple before 3 minutes is up, you'll both be going to South Carolina! With over 10 miles of private beach, world-class golf and tennis facilities, and a superior program for children and teens, Kiowa Island Resort is the ultimate family vacation destination.
I know Ryan's going to like that. He serves, so let's see if we can get him to both over to Carolina. Let's get in position. Get your mouthpieces in. Lower your gate, Olmec. Come over here, Ryan. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. On your mark. Get set. Go! There he goes up into the temple. They've got 2 pendants, plenty of time. Right into the pit of the pendulum. This guy's fast. Matter of fact, they've been a strong team all day. He's got to go up. Time to climb. He's going to head up eventually to the king's storeroom. His little throne. He was looking for a door. 2 minutes, 26 seconds. Smash or pot. Find the key. There it is. Try the next one. That opens it up. He's heading down into the chamber of the sacred markers. Now he's going to have to put those markers on. Oh, temple guard didn't even phase him. He knows what he's doing. Dawn's waiting. She knows at any time he can be going. He can be taken out. It'll be her turn. There it is. You had to push him out. He's going into the room of the ancient warriors. Get in there and pull those arms down. Tries the middle one. He's heading into the shrine of the silver monkey. Wow, he had luck on that one. Temple guard, go ahead, Don, go, take off. Fly like the wind. Stay high. 1 minute, 20 seconds. All the way across. Go, Don, go. Follow his path. Now she's going down. 1 minute, 3 seconds. She's kind of lost her way, but I think she knows where she's going now. Into the room of the ancient warriors. Now to the shrine of the silver monkey. Put the monkey together. First things first, at the base. Just 2 rooms away. Turn it upside the other way. Now the head. And jam it on. You gotta turn it around the other way. There it goes. Now slide down the slide and get a secret password. Go to the secret password. 16 seconds.
Hula Barbera, Nito. Open sesame.
Go, go, down the slide, down the slide, down the slide, down the slide, go. Grab the necklace, grab the necklace. No, just ran out of time. Oh, she just missed it by a couple of seconds. They did a great job the whole time. What a team, what a strong team. They're taking the portable stereo. I know they had a good time. I really enjoyed having him. Come on over here, Don. We hope you had a good time too. Join us again next time for another great Legend of the Hidden Temple. Bye-bye.
Legends of the Hidden Temple was recorded in front of a live studio audience in Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Florida.
Baby, I get so scared inside and I don't really understand. Is it love that's on my mind or is it fantasy? Heaven is in the palm of my hand and it's waiting here for you. What am I supposed to do with a childhood tragedy? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain unchanged? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? Sometimes it's hard to hold on, so hard to hold on to my dreams. It isn't always what it seems when you're face to face with me. Like a dagger, you slit me in the heart and takes the blood from my blade. And when we sleep, would you shelter me in your warm and darkened grave? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain unchanged? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? Trust me. No, I'll never feel the same.
Hello, America. I'm Ben Stiller. In 1992, I had a show here on Fox. They ridiculed me for my effort. I was canceled. Then I won this. It's called an Emmy. Let's change cameras. Now, having returned to television a wealthy and powerful man, I've directed an incredible new action series called Heat Vision and Jack. In it, we follow the adventures of a super-intelligent renegade astronaut and his talking motorcycle. Some of you will marvel at our state-of-the-art special computerized effects, which, quite frankly, rival those of a certain new Star Wars movie. Some of you will be frightened or aroused. Still others may be entertained. As a person you admire, I'm giving you permission to appreciate this show. I'm also offering you my personal guarantee that it's going to knock you back onto your coal mining asses. And that's a promise you won't be hearing from Georgie Lucas. Hey there, Mr. Beard. How many Emmys do you have? Once again, America, I give you what you want.
My friend Jack says the universe is infinite. He says you could travel forever and never reach the edge. I say the edge is where you find it.
Oh, it gets by, Carter. Carter goes back to Jason Johnson, takes off
Oh,
third
Johnson!
base. Oh, man, it's going to be close.
Come on,
Carter
use both shoes!
He throws into Moreno, who's covering, and it's going to be...
Oh.
Jack Austin, astronaut. Exposed to inappropriate levels of solar energy.
Sunlight makes him the world's smartest man.
I know everything!
I want that brain taken out. Heat Vision, the motorcycle with the mind of Jack's unemployed roommate. Together they run for their lives, blocked at every turn by adventure.
Move out, don't mess around. Move out, you bring me down. Move out, I forget about. Don't make the sound and move out.
Now let's just power. For real. Let me know when your tires start wearing down, Heat Vision.
My wheels are fine, Jack, but I could use some food. Hey, remember when I was human and we ran out of gas in Tijuana and we got smashed on that cheap tequila and then you woke up with a 72-year-old woman and she followed us to the border and the police wouldn't let you back into America until you kissed her in front of everybody? And
Be quiet! I can't see the road when you talk.
You can shut the grill off, Frank.
Your kind is a disease. You have infected this planet.
Frank, don't say that.
I am no longer Frank.
Yeah, well, who are you then?
The ape woman needs a label. Call me Paragon. Call me Master. You worthless monkey whore.
Frank.
All monkey sluts shall be absorbed.
Now we can both fill up, huh? Who wants premium?
Heat vision?
I was asked to be quiet. Hey, listen, man, we shouldn't be fighting. Oh! What the f*** happened here? Jack, is that blood?
Blood of tomatoes. Heat vision. We've stumbled onto the scene of a very unusual crime.
We tend to do that, don't we?
You shouldn't point those things at people. They're dangerous.
Only if I pulled the trigger.
I wasn't talking about the gun.
Neither was I.
Where's heat vision?
If you're talking about your bike, it's evidence now. It'll be staying at the diner for a while.
Don't count on it. I'm not a criminal.
Tell me your name.
I can't do that.
Spoken like a criminal. Maybe I'll place a call to your employers.
Who?
NASA?
Wait, please. You'll put us both in grave danger. Don't call them.
So talk to me.
Okay. Here we go again. My name is Jack Austin. I was an astronaut. On my last mission, an orbital mix-up brought me too close to the sun. Back, extensive testing revealed that my brain had expanded.
Expanded?
Apparently the human mind is not unlike cookie dough. Mine was baked by the sun, causing it to rise, increasing its cognitive capacity. Now I'm up to 3 times smarter than the smartest man in the world.
And NASA would, of course, confirm this.
You're not listening to me. NASA is evil. They have a man tracking me down. A very dangerous man. His name's Ron Silver. Like me, a former astronaut, but also a gifted actor. And a cold-blooded killer.
Ron Silver, huh? Say, let me ask you one question, Jack.
Uh-huh.
How high did your rocket ship take you before you got totally baked? Sheriff's office. Uh-huh. I'll be right there. Looks like this could be your alibi. Someone just trashed a motel room out on Highway 7. Room was registered to a Mr. Bob Paragon.
Be careful, Sheriff. Paragon is not of this world.
You know him?
No, but I saw what you saw at the diner. If you find another pile of ash at the motel, you'll know you're in over your head.
And I'll come back for you, right?
Oh, I won't be here. Come sunrise, I'll be so intelligent no cell will be able to hold me.
Oh, well, careful on your way out. I hardly ever feed Gary.
Heat vision, you gotta help me.
Okay, I can't get in there, man. Doorknobs, remember?
Come on, you big ball of gas. Light my darkest hour.
Okay.
Not you.
This is very, very strange. These ashes are dehydrated human tissue.
Are you saying someone removed the water from 6 missing prostitutes?
That would be one theory. If that technology existed outside of comic books and rap music.
Hi there. I'm just in the room down the hall, and I saw the squad car.
Oh, no need to be alarmed, sir.
If it was, I'd know about it before you. Just kidding. I need to ask a few questions. I'm Ron Silver.
I just rented Time Cop. You were the bad guy in Time Cop.
Yeah, well, acting is one of my more enjoyable diversions. However, right now, what I'd really like to do is find a man named Jack Austin.
Can I trouble you for an autograph?
Yeah, if you have a pen.
How exactly do you know Mr. Austin?
I don't have a pen.
Well, get a pen, and I'll give you an autograph. He's a test subject. We are researching the effects of zero gravity on the, mentally ill. Am I to take it you know where he is?
Distinguishing trait, obedience. Now listen very carefully, Gary. I need you to... And then... Okay? Oh, that's Daddy's good boy.
You wanted to check the captain's log.
Oh, you are so bad. Tell me another.
Okay. One more. How do Klingons board their spaceship?
How?
They cling on.
Gary?
What's wrong?
He escaped.
Did he say which way he'd be heading? East? West? North? South?
Ron, take it easy.
No, you take it easy, ma'am. Honey, you just sicked a very dangerous man on the world.
Hey, wait a second. I have questions.
Take those questions and shove them where the sun does not shine. If I feel so much as one bullet hit me, I'll come over there and pull your lungs through your nostrils.
We'll be back with more Heat Vision and Jack right after this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. What is that when it's squared, cubed, and then carry the 3? Carry the 3. Woman turns to ashes. Right. Oh, yeah, that's better.
Give me directions to the sunken pleasure.
I'm from out of town, buddy. I really can't help you. Push on. Wait a minute. Do you work here? Wait, were you here last night?
No, I was,
Holy shit! What are you doing? What are Jack! Crazy eyes!
Heat vision.
Hey! That's my bike!
pathetic human.
Hang on, Jack! Eat wheel! Come on, get up, Cookie! You want some more of this? Come on, punk! You want some of this? Please don't hurt me! Ow! Oh my God! Ow! Oh, hell's breaking loose!
Jack! Are you all right?
Electron dispersal.
Jack! I can't see you!
Heat
Are you
vision.
there? Jack, where are you? What?
Heat vision.
He pushed me over.
He got away?
Listen, lady, he pushed me over.
Okay, buddy. It's okay.
Apparently not.
Jack. Ron Silver tracked you down.
Silver? Jack. Jack. Breathe. Look out! I'm gonna get you!
Go eat fish and go!
We should be safe here. It's my grandmother's house. She's on tour till the end of April.
Hey, you little rascal, slow down!
So human.
Stop, Boris.
How long did it take you to build him?
I'm gonna play a game where you guys count and I'll go hide behind
I didn't. Heat vision's an accident. Like me. After I got back to Earth, NASA had me under lock and key. When they found out what had happened to my brain, they decided to remove it. Hip to their jive, I called my roommate Doug and asked him to come pick me up. If I had known then what I know now, I would have called a cab.
Look
During the escape, Doug was shot with an experimental ray. He merged with his bike. Doug died that day and Heat Vision was born.
He seems okay with it.
Hey, do you guys have any matches? We're gonna light some leaves on fire.
Well, you learn to accept things when you're on the run. If fate makes you a motorcycle, you become a motorcycle.
Does the same go for you?
Well, I'm not a motorcycle.
You never get tired of running. You never have to stop for gas.
Sometimes I do.
This is a great place. Your grandmother must be really rich.
The gas always lives to regret it. There's a spark, an explosion. I move forward and the gas is consumed. Exhausted.
You promise?
Hey, Sheriff.
Hey.
Silver bullet. Paragon is an alien signal, broadcast to our planet, occupying the body of that unfortunate chef. It kills by setting up a visual feedback that vibrates the energy from its victim's body. It uses the optic nerve as a main channel. That's why I couldn't turn heat vision into ashes. Heat got no eyes.
It's true. I don't have any eyes.
During that moment of feedback, Paragon is vulnerable to a reversal of the process. Next time we see him, I'm gonna get crazy on him, hard style, because I owe him. Once I knock his glasses off, you tap him with this. The alien goes into the boombox, the dish disperses a signal.
Paragon. Jack. Paragon.
I get it. Now we just have to find him.
Okay. Heat vision. Did Paragon say anything to you when you talked to him?
Could you talk more slowly? Heat vision, no understand.
Heat!
Yeah, he did. He wanted directions to a sunken treasure. I couldn't...
Vision!
No, I'm serious. That's what he said, Jack. Sunken treasure.
Wait a minute. The sunken pleasure.
Yeah!
Do you want a lap dance?
What?
Do you want a lap dance?
Yes. You will dance on Paragon's lap.
Okay.
All right, let's lay some sand dollars there, Neptuna, my girl Neptuna. That's right, she ain't doing this for nothing. Come on, give her some pieces of bacon.
Hey, that guy disintegrated Jasmine.
All monkey tramps, dance on Paragon's lap.
Hey, what the?
I'll teach you inferior females to reject Paragon.
Word up! Nobody look at this man!
Paragon will destroy you.
Jack attack!
Jack, use the double fist!
Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Where's your pound cake?
Okay, Jack, listen up. I'll be your eyes. It's at 12 o'clock. Get the zone. Good. Fire wheel left. Monkey claw. Good. Block left, block right, block left, block right, block left, block right. There's a stripper pole behind him. Duck! There's your window!
Now! Do it now!
Sheriff, step off! What's the matter? Feel like you're tripping?
Freeze, Silver!
Silver.
want me to label this?
Oh, that's going to turn out great. That would be a great picture. Let's try to get one with all three of you sitting here. All right. Ooh.
I love sunsets.
I don't. Be very careful with this. Paragon's glide-sustaining ions have been neutralized by the cassette's residual magnetism, but his protophotonic pattern is still together on the, thing. Dispose of it in the proper method.
What is that?
Throw it away.
Jack, if you stay, I could help you.
In the past, I've tried to tell my story to journalists. I've tried to make friends. I've tried to open up to women. They've died. I've burnt my daylight. I've got to ride. Heat vision!
So long, Jack Austin.
So long, Sheriff.
Bye, Heat!
She was a little clingy.
Heat vision. Move out.
All right, Silver. Now you're...
Yes, sir, I'm right behind him. No, I can't see him. I mean, I'm one step behind him. Yes, sir. You can't run forever, Jack. Not from death. Not from your shadow. Not from Ron Silver.
Jack says the Earth's shape is mankind's curse because we can never reach our horizon. I say a round planet is a gift. We can move forward forever, find a different horizon every week. Good night.
Don't mess around. You bring me down. How'd you get about? Don't make a sound. Just move out. Genius.